see. This is all working. I'm just trying out new settings, like in case you're confused what we're doing. It's a bunch of new live streaming settings, so I gotta see if everything is working accordingly or not. We're always back to almost back to normal voice as well. And we're gonna be making that Tornado Druid an absolute demon right now. It's looking really good. We added Bitter Dead to this. I can turn my own minions into, you know, cool explosions. I need to actually transform more corpses. Some more.
Can I help?
Frequency exchange for the gem cutters prisms. So we're getting 10. Price of 7.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Or 9 for 1. What does Bitter Dead do? Bitter Dead makes corpses go boom. That's the symbol of it. Okay. So what do we need? We needed the rune.
Can I help?
The rune is really important. It costs like currently 2 divine orbs, which is actually a bit ridiculous. But I need this ward per second. But I need to get a better pair of boots to put them into. Because the ward per second is like currently 1 for 2. Yeah.
All right. Your order.
Okay, let's see. I need a better pair of boots to make this work. Before we buy the better pair of boots, let's do one test map, right? Best build for a witch run. There are a couple with... I'm waiting for my brain to say it. A couple of lich builds that people have been running that seem to be working rather well, right? Like we can now target things that are here with this, my Bitter Dead, and then we make them bonus be turned into these explosions and hunt out enemies. Really useful. But we haven't made it perfect yet, okay? Get your Nightfall Shield build finally rolling. Nightfall Shield is probably the only warrior build I am really interested in, right? The problem is, in order to make Nightfall Shield work, you need to have it first, right? So that means like gotta level until then there, and then you can finally mess around with it, right? And that just doesn't seem interesting to me, right? To just have to like harp on again until we finally get to that point. So we gotta now reach level 78 for our next damage infusion really quickly, because that's going to boost us massively. Kratos, good morning. So right now we pretty much jump with level 72 into tier 14 maps. And since then we haven't improved our equipment. And now we are kind of suffering the consequences. Oh, but we're getting there. Turn corpses into blue balls, ladies and gentlemen. And then turn corpses into blue balls again. It's quite some nifty bonus damage, but we're currently in the process of like scaling this even better. That we can get like a lot out of it. I mean, my main damage is and stays my tornado, right? I was just looking for a method to add like nifty bonus damage to the fray if I need misty bonus damage. I think it's gonna lead to a lot. Is it hot in Germany? Yes. So we are gonna have it 30 Celsius plus, and that is humid 30 Celsius, right? So it's not just like normal 30 Celsius, it's just like really, really annoying. Okay, so I hope the streaming quality is normal as it always is, because I had to do some changes to the setup in general. Because I installed some new tools and stuff like that, cheats, you know, the usual. And now I gotta like see if everything is working. Oh, he is not able to take damage from, like, he's proximal intangible. That nuisance. and heavily super boosted. Oh, you annoying meaning. Sounds like hella sick. No, it's literally just my throating. It's like a reoccurring thing. But no worries. I am neither ill nor under the weather. And this is already better. So, this is already better. So what I found out today is, Chan, that your ones can have elemental damage and spell damage at the same time. Did you know? Because I didn't. And I feel a bit stupid because of it. When you should know that your one can do that. Now, Germany is having a big heat wave. 40 Celsius is expected. It's going to be quite something. We built up the pool yesterday. And I finally got the pump to work. Jesus Christ, after all winter. So now it's going to be interesting. Ooh, an irradiated tablet just like that. So, transform my dudes into explosions. This is, by the way, why we need ward per second. Because right now, I can cast the spell once, right? And then I'm out of ward. Then I cannot cast the spell anymore. But preferable on top of the tornado, I would be able to spam Bitter Dead. So I pretty much put Tornado down, right, to kill enemies like this. And then Bitter Dead. Then spam to kill them down, Bitter Dead. Spam to kill them down, Bitter Dead. And have, like, the Bitter Dead pretty much, like... already slam into the next bunch of opponents and therefore like double my damage. That's currently the base idea behind what we're doing here. And in order to amplify this further, I'm going to be able to bitter dead my own dudes, which is like the real deal interesting part. You can bitter dead your own skeletons because they're going to come out here, as you can see, right? And then I can just use bitter dead on my own guys and add like quite some bonus deeps to the fray. What a cool use of Helgurin gems, isn't it? Ooh, runes inevitability. Nice. I think it's the worst one. There's a good one and there's a worse one. Can you use the remnants that can overcharge your rune ward? I technically have enough spirit to do so. I don't have the I don't have the what is it called again? The skill spaces. I have all my skill slots full currently. So now I can sacrifice my dudes for the Bitter Dead, and I will, with level 78, be able to keep the corpses, right? So with level 78, I can pretty much spam Bitter Dead on my own dudes as bonus DPS. Without ever like consuming them. Well, actually it's an 80% chance to consume them, but 80% is better than like the current 50, right? So it's gonna be like really cool. Okay, we're almost leveled up. Is it pepper? No. All good. Cheers, by the way. Also, Google, remind me at 11:30 in 1 hour to check on the pool so it's not overflowing. Because I'm currently still filling it up. And I gotta watch out. Oh, wow. What is this one? Look at this chest piece, guys. It's level 70, right? It has 1,400 armor base. But it has also 84 life and 31 armor applies to elemental damage. You know what I'm gonna do? I will corrupt this one. And then just try to get some chaos resistance on it. And just sell the piece. I mean, obviously I could quality it up. I could punch like a second hole into it and that kind of stuff. But right now I'm just trying to, yeah, fire in chaos. See, like that's a good chess piece. I mean, if I fully quality this up, if I put the 2 in, that's like for, I don't know, 10 exalted, something in that direction. I mean, Mr. Peppard, I wanted to build up the pool myself because I had some pool equipment from last year. Some bonus solar heating for the pool. And I really wanted to try that out. Here we get Regenerate Life, the Armor Elemental thingy, and that's at least If I push it higher, yeah, I guess I can put it out for... I mean, these are pieces that I shouldn't technically bother with, but I like to bother with things, you know, every now and then.
This is what we have available.
Rating life armor, no.
Don't spend it all at once.
No. I do need boots, preferable. So the worst part is that all my resistances are a bit haywire. So, the resistances. All my shit is a bit haywire. Because I don't know what defense to go for. Okay? I don't know what defense to go for. We're kind of have like a mix of a little bit of everything, if that makes sense. And I really have to decide what I actually do want to use. I mean, we got like, we need this evasion on the helmet. We got armor here. We got energy shield evasion there. Now our shield is armor, energy shield, runic ward. So it's kind of like a bunch of sadness currently. But hey, we're still surviving tier 14 maps. So that's beyond that, right? I took like 20 minutes to dig through my currency exchange and came out with 29 more divines. Yeah, it's crazy like how sometimes you just have things lying around, right? So I'll probably go for boots that are armor energy shield mix. Yeah. That would be the healthiest. And preferable, they should have armor takes care of elemental damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan, I think. Okay, this is the Tornado Blue Balls build, ladies and gentlemen, now. Mr. Embed Printing. It's me, Aaron. Aaron, I was confused. You know, how is the printing going, Aaron? Yeah, Blue Balls just works fire. Okay, we need that level up, because with the level up I can use Enazun's charge. And Enazun's charge is going to have my... oh shit, it's crazy. Enazun's charge is gonna make like the whole corpse consumption stick not consume corpses that regularly. If that makes sense. So we're trying to get to the point where I can just spam like on my dudes, right, for the bonus damage. And we're not having to worry about... oh, can I actually use that up? I can. Okay, perfect essence of the infinite. Thank you very much. Why not armor stack with elemental and evasion, then convert evasion to armor? Because evasion to armor is all the way down here. No. Where was evasion to armor? It was yeah, it was somewhere shitty, right? But it's not even remotely close for me because I'm up here. Okay? That's where I am. To go on Gamescom this year. Yes, I have to still get my ticket. I'm actually working currently on actually doing some work at Gamescom once in a while. I've been mostly just checking out games, right? Pre-recording stuff, talking to devs, the usual. But this year we're trying to actually do some work there. But it's all still not set in stone yet. So we have to, you know, move that all forward. But it's looking cool. Okay, we get our level up. Level up, very important because my... like, we've been literally playing without this. Okay? And now our Bitter Dead that can target my own dudes has a 78% chance to not consume corpses. So if I now use Bitter Dead on my 6 skeletal priests here, boom, as you can see, I still have 6 skeletal priests, right? Now, obviously, at some point, I will consume some of them, but I will never consume all of them, right? So I can always do this and then just get like them pumping, and then I can do this again and get them pumping, like on top of my damage that I anyways put on the enemy. I just have like a fixed bonus damage happening that chunks quite nicely. And obviously I can do this to all the corpses too. So if there's just a bed of corpses here right now, I can just activate the skill too. Now, the best case scenario would be if I could find a way to trigger this automatic. So if there was a way to cast on something that I could use on top of this. But I'm not sure which cast on I could use. But that would be like the final improvement here. So like a cast on crit, ailment, whatever. But we actually don't apply ailments and we don't crit. So it, oh, ow. I just got killed by whatever. So we don't use ailments. We don't use that kind of stuff. So I can't really work with that, right? So I got to figure out something. I mean, easiest would be if I would apply ailments somehow. But my Tornado does not apply ailments, which is a bit of a bummer. What do you have in Blasphemy? Currently in Blasphemy, it's Temporal Chains and the Elemental Resistance aura. Because obviously I want my enemies to have less elemental resistance and I want my enemies to be slowed so I can just zoom around and have fun. I mean, right now the best defense is just literally having Blasphemy. Because if everyone is slowed, then no one can hurt me. And if I slow them really hard, then I'm super safe from any kind of repercussions, right? So we gotta kind of like find a way to... Oh, this is going to be absolutely amazing. Annoying, sorry. Annoying. Because having a rogue exile that is essenced up when you're not fully maxed out in your strength is definitely something. Ah, that reminds me. Let me show you, John. Let me teleport out. Because I got a cool I get something new. Watch this. Okay. So I get this wand here that currently gives me 81% spell damage. Okay. But I found out something. Do you want to know what? There's a wand that can have spell damage and elemental damage. Yeah, you heard right. So right now we are sitting at 21, 20, 32, right? And then I can put this on. And we get the +5 ranks to physical, right? But we get the spell damage pretty much. And we get the elemental damage. So we're boosting both. Which is, frankly spoken, fairly amazing. Conflux is still working. Good. And that means we get like even more awesomeness going on, right? I mean, we did lose our gain extra fire damage, but extra fire damage anyways doesn't work, so that's amazing. Now we'll have to see where that goes for us. So we get the physical... You need to put on the next here, the head switch Sandra again. I might have one of those. No, I don't have one.
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Now we're at +6 ranks in total, right? If any enlargement buff for the aura size, for the... Come on, brain, say it. The curses, we still have to pick up bonus curse nodes, like increase curse magnitude here. And there is also, I think, curse... this would be area of effect of curse. So technically, we still have to pick that up. Have you checked Amazon of the Uncrown? Nope. Overflow, we haven't checked out anything lately. As we've been busy with the out of exiling. Yeah, this is the damage I'm looking for. This is the damage. Yep. Nice. Okay. We are very happy with the results of my experiments. I don't see her, which is a bummer. Okay, after I get new boots, we are going to be destroying Permafrost stuff, Cath Raymond. Okay. So Nexon. I trust Nexon. I know Shimeko, we're good. You have a build guide for this yet? The 1-65 version, yes, Big Mac. But not the updated, because the updated is right now what we're doing. Okay? The updated is what we're putting together in our mind currently. And there's a lot. It's not that simple to make this all work.
Greeting, Guachic treasure.
Especially like the part that we're trying with a Bitter Dead right now. That one is highly questionable. But what, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's just like you gotta think about what you want to do there, right? If it's going to be worth all the effort that we put in. I think so, but we'll have to see. Tornado. Okay, our tornado is sitting at... That's nice numbers, right? 30, 30, then 50k. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh! 110,000 damage, and that's unbuffed without the Arcan. Because if we're now going for the Arcan, so if I activate my Arcan here, we're sitting at 40, 40, 60. 140k. Nice. Okay. We need boots. So these boots need to have movement speed. At least 30%, okay? Then they also need to have armor. Takes care of energy shield, of elemental damage. And that at least 30 as well. Now, max life would be good, but I'm going to be happy with armor. Applies to elemental damage, okay? Do my current boots have any kind of resistance? They get cold and fire. I don't need the cold, I need the fire. So we're going to put one resistance in, fire res. Also at least 20. And then we're going to do... We want to have... Armor energy shield, so somewhere around 250 at least. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to spend more than 50 exalted. So let's see, what do we have? We're going to sort by armor energy shield. So that would be 10 exalted, 44 fire resistance, 35 movement speed. We got 50 here. Might as well just take this one and be happy about it, right? I mean, this one does have 20 strength. Do I need stats in any way? No, I'm actually good. Overpriced? Well, I don't really care if it's overpriced or not. I'll just want to have it. I mean, preferable, I get like some kind of max life on top, right? I can desecrate this one to add something to it. I like when I can desecrate an item still. Let me just buy that one here. I'm fine with it. 50 exalted now. The 50 exalted one is bullshit. Not even thinking about it, brain. No, don't worry. We're not about to fall for that trap card. Oh, there's one thing we could do with this if I wanted to be cheesy. Huh. So we could use an alloy to try to put spirit on it. For no reason. The problem is it might remove the armor applies to elemental. It didn't. It removed the fire resistance, and that's fine. Because we have still enough fire resistance. Wah, No, actually, it didn't remove the fire resistance. It removed the... What did it remove? It removed the stat that was useless, the reduced attribute requirements. Okay, perfect. That means I can put in the perfect charging rune, which says 20% increased runic ward and regenerate 25 runic ward per second, which is actually really important because I want to regenerate runic ward per second, so I can do this, right? An instant runic ward pack, instant runic ward pack, instant runic ward pack, instant... You see how good this is, right? Runic ward, runic ward. Look at this, look at this! Now the question is just, do I put runic ward on these boots? They're at 375, 103. Damn, that would be a lot of runic ward, but I would lose a lot of stats, so I don't want that. My biggest problem is getting a chest piece. I would... Isn't there a runic ward chest piece? A unique runic ward chest piece as well? Isn't there... some Ulrith shenanigans? Okay, that one comes back to the fold. Yeah, I need an abyss map. Fragments, 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 fragments. Tablets. This doesn't matter which one. Here, this one. Map contains strongbox. Look at this. This one is shitty, so I'm going to reroll it wholesale. 2 additional rare monsters are spawned from abysses. Fuck yeah. Increased chance to have abyssal modifiers. Nope. We're going to reroll that one too into... Increased effectiveness for each closed pit up to 100. Oh, this is going to be disastrous. Oh, this is going to be disastrous. Can't wait. Okay, we're going to start pulling out still... I mean, I could probably pull out tier 15 maps already, but let's do tier 14. We're still, like, figuring out our defense, which don't exist right now. Yeah, we don't have defenses. Playing your current power charge martial artist. Are you kind? Tell us what the anoint on the amulet. I don't have an anoint. Adsy. And the version you have there, I played all the way to level 19. Oh wow, why is everything... Oh no, I'm not slowing everything, I'm using my one skill. Okay, so now I can consume corpses, but without consuming corpses, so I can spam my runic ward ability and finally we're zooming. So what's happening right now is that I put down my tornadoes, right, and I spam my bitter dead to like use up my corpses here, see? So this is going to be happening, and then use up the corpses, and have like just that bitter death slam into them. And since we get like the runic ward regeneration now, I can actually do this quite a lot. The only thing I now need would be the elemental arcane to be permanent. So that's the last thing that's missing currently. But for that I would have to invest 12 divine. So I can also just ride forward on a wave of bitter dead here right now. So if I don't want to use my tornadoes, as you can see. And this is why I want cast on. Can you imagine that I now have on top of my tornadoes these bitter deaths happening the whole time, right? And that's what I currently need to do. I need to find a way to automatize that. But I don't know how yet. Oh, he's frozen in time and space. Why does he have like 5 million HP? That's a good question. good. I shouldn't stand in the fire. And bitter dead. Bitter dead. Bitter dead, bitter dead. And since like we can just consume all the corpses, it's just like a nice little spam fiesta, right? To like consume the corpses, but the corpses are not consumed. So I can consume them again and again and again and again, right? How to make belts with no charms? Why would you want to make belts with no charms? A toy. And for virtually not having any defense, I am kind of happy. Losing your voice or something? No, we're already regaining it. I know it doesn't sound like that, but we're already on the mend. This is like the final stage. What's the green aura? The green aura is coming from Amanamu's Tithe. When I kill minions, they have a chance to give me an abyssal modifier for 20 seconds. And these abyssal modifiers are like this is the green aura, it's the chaos damage popping out, that kind of stuff, right? Oh, he's so slow, Chad. Hee. And destroy, and destroy, and destroy. Oh, well, what did you hit me there? With what did you hit me there? I didn't even see it. Did you want a unique chest that gives you more ward? Well, I need a unique chest that gives me anything, right? I mean, currently we're just playing the chest because it's 100 spirit, right? Optimally, we would play Warrior Invictus, but I don't want to invest a Divine Orb right now. So I could get a good Warrior for like a Divine Orb, and that would be fine. That's what we currently would need optimally. Right? I mean, I'm okay with 100 ward, so I don't necessarily need more. It just wouldn't hurt to have more. Right? You're gonna play Necro build, or you can stack all the minions, honestly. But with level 34, you would try to get yourself Spectres. Good Spectres. And then... summon as many as possible of them. Argent's metal. Yeah, I don't need Argent's metal. But to have or not to have.
Go on.
So, like, look at my chest. My chest has nothing. Right? But my chest has absolutely nothing. This is terrible. It's 400 energy shield, 100 armor, and a few runic ward. So what we have to buy is a Warrior Invictus. Warrior. Preferable in uncorrupted, I guess. Right? And it would have to have spirit per socketed. So spirit per socket filled, something like that, right? And then we need this to... wow, they have gotten cheaper if I'm happy with 13. So the problem is 13 is only 62. So that would be 40 spirit less than I have right now. Which would be fine if I pull out mysticism, I guess. Also, if I'm like blasphemy is here. Yeah, mysticism out. Sitting at 36. I could put a skeleton out. We're sitting at 55. So I would have to still put a chess piece in, right? The problem is if I pull my chest piece out, I lose 66 runic ward and I'm at 34, so that wouldn't be an option. Then again, isn't there a rune that just gives me more ward as well? We got greater regenerate runic ward per second. We got maximum runic ward. I mean, I could put in this one here for maximum runic ward instead of putting in a here, this one. This is 18 increased armor evasion rating energy shield, right? But instead of putting a greater iron rune in, I could also put in like this one, the greater greater wood rune, right? Because the greater wood rune would essentially do the same. What buff? The buff for the tornadoes to be like permanently maximum damage is called Elemental Arcane. Elemental Arcane is being used by spending 100% of my mana. As you can see, I spend 100% of my mana really quick. I'm just burning through this like there's no tomorrow. And the Elemental Arcane just gives us a massive bonus damage, right? So how high per socket filled? 14 is 65 exalted. 15 would be 2 divines already. So 15 is kind of like 15 would go up to 60 then, right? I mean, I would at least have to have 15. Below 15 is not happening. Which means what other stats do I want to have? I would like to have K's resistance. Right? And then there's none with 15 and K's resistance. K's resistance per socket filled, sorry. K's resistance per... Oh, doorbell, you're back. I guess the best I could take would be case per socket filled and then maximum life. Oh. Per socket filled. There's none available. Oh no. This is maximum life per socket filled is this one. 8 divine. See, 8 divine is too pricey. 14. It's 2 divine. So we got max life, chaos resistance, and spirit. It's 13, 52, and 14. Oh, 301. This is 1146 and 14 with 353. This is 1146 with 367. We're gonna take this one here. I mean, they're all 2 divine orbs each, right? So let's take this one with 367. So the cool thing is, since we're shaman, we get like more out of all our shit, right? So I can now put cool things in there. So for example, we have the Idol of Maxarius that I need to actually get Idol of Maxarius. I would need that one because that gives us another...
All right, your order is registered.
Storm. So that one needs to go in. Then we need to have the Rune of Blossom probably in. Even though the Rune of Blossom right now goes down by... only 5 spirit, right? But it's increased the spirit reservation efficiency of skills, which is actually good. So we got the Rune of Blossom. Why is the Rune of Blossom so expensive? I knew for a while that it's expensive, but I forget to take them. You know, it's something like, I don't know, my brain is just not functioning correct, right? It's something where I just know that it's expensive, but I tend to
I'll fill that
not
in
look
soon
out
as I
for it.
can.
So Rune of Blossom in. Which other idol would we take? Any suggestions, ladies and gentlemen? Anything? Hmm. 50% reduced tornadoes. I mean, first and foremost, so there. I need body armor ones, right? Body armor. So we get the Fox Idol for quality, but that's kind of useless, right? So we don't need that. Rabbit is rarity. Xeris we have. Hawk would be resistance. Panther's chaos. Aramir is... Stoat is damage bypasses energy shield. It's actually not bad because it kind of like hits the energy shield, hits your life. It's kind of fine. Reflection rating is not needed. Yeah, none of these is kind of good, right? What do we have for expedition runes? For like ward runes? God. Reduced effect of curses on you. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, energy shield recharge rate is never bad. Maximum life converted to energy shield and damage is taken before from mana before life. I mean, that one is not bad, right? Because damage taken from mana before life, as I don't want my mana, right? I don't need my mana. My mana is absolutely optional, right? It's a resource I have that is just there to be spent. So it kind of makes sense to maybe. Technically, we could also go for Warding Rune of Hard, right? I'm going to put on a Rune of Willpower here for now. I like that one. I think it's cool. Should work.
I'll post it right away.
Willpower. And then we're just going to put on the Ward Rune. Because as I said, I need Ward, right? So I'm going to put on a... How much does this one cost? How much does that one cost? Oh, that's way too expensive. No. Jesus, pony. Wait, what would be better, Chad? Would it be better to get a more maximum ward? Or would it be better to get even faster charging ward? Because that would be 40 runic ward per second in total. If I have one here, can I only have one of those in total on my equipment? Or can I have two of those? Yeah. The thing is, this would boost my defenses, but charging ward is probably better, right?
All right, your order is registered.
So now we lost some spirit. Let me see what I can't use. I got 419 before. I was sitting at 463. So we lost some. That's a bit annoying. What is not activated? Blasphemy is not activated. Blasphemy can be activated. Okay, fuck yeah. Let's look at that. So we are perfectly capable of getting all of these. Yep. Okay, I didn't lose anything for doing this. That's great. We gained ourselves up to 1,600, 1,200, so that's quite decent here right now. We don't have any life regeneration. That's a bit unhappy. What we need to get technically is we need to reach this node, Ancient Aegis, because this is 60-60 from armor and energy shield bonus, right? And since we're mainly armor energy shield, that would be great. We're also sitting at 44. Now, I was sitting at 5 clerics, and 5 clerics is more than enough. The problem is we're down to 34 runic ward, and with 34 runic ward, I can't cast Bitter Debt. So despite having the Despite having the regenerate runic ward here, I need more runic ward. So I have to turn my rune up here into a runic ward rune. Yep. So I need one greater ward rune.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
And
can.
put that into the helmet. And then we have 64. And if I press this, see, I can't spam it, but I can spam it because it comes instantly back, right? So that's fine, right? Okay, I like that. It works. Let's do a citadel. What's the worst thing that happens? That we get our ass beaten? Yes. That's actually the worst thing that will happen. I'm still doing tier 14s. I'm sorry, chat. One revival. Let's get our good old friend Doriani rocking. Oh, and it needs to be tier 15. I completely forgot. Yeah, it's going to be absolutely unnecessary. I feel like we make good progress, though. Let's see. One thing I noticed is, Chad, that I didn't have my tornado bound to weapon set 1, which means that I was actually using my tornado in weapon set 2 as well with the other stuff, right? So now tornado is finally weapon set 1 again. It's actually being fully utilized by what we're doing here right now, correct? And that's a good thingy. Because we only wanted weapon set 1. Same goes for Frostbomb. Frostbomb is only weapon set 1. Tornado's weapon set 1. These are both. These are both. Blasphemy is both. Thunderstorm is 1. And Bitter Dead is 2. Got it. Would you ever go back to Once Human again? If there's ever something interesting to play, then absolutely, my friend. Sir, there's a runic monolith here in the middle of the train. He's getting like so heavily chilled from the Bitter Dead. It's actually really funny. As you can see here, he's getting like just super slow too. Yeah, my defense is holding, chat. My defense is holding. You thought I was a joke, but I am not. Okay, tier 16 map is working. We're currently zooming here for armor energy shield. Could tornadoes be put into a totem? You can't spam tornadoes, so it's bad to put them into totems. Because you want to put things into totems that can be spammed. Okay? Why can you not spam tornadoes? Because you can only have 2 up. Or me, I can only have 2 up right now. And overlapping tornadoes is useless. Okay, so there's nothing gained by overlapping tornadoes. Because tornadoes only do, like, one tornado does 1 tornado damage to 1 person. So it's not like that two tornadoes do 2 tornado damage to 1 person. It's 1 tornado does 1 tornado damage to a person. Which is a bit annoying. One tornado damage. If I wanted to, I could just go with Bitter Dead and have my Bitter Dead kill everything. It's always better to use a combination of both, because like you have an elite, correct? And I kill all the little shitters around the elite. And then I just activate Bitter Dead to kill the elite. It's currently how we're doing this. It actually works really good. And worst case scenario, I'll just spam my clerics here, right? And just throw in the shit over and over again. This is such a good improvement to the build. Now we still have to rehearse our skill tree, and we have to think about what we want to do with rage, because you can actually harp in on the whole rage bonus thingy even harder. So you can make that work even better if you wanted to. By technically getting a jewel with battle trance for another 8 more rage, and by going for the 4th ascension, because that's what we're gonna do soon. We do 4th ascension, right? Sarah, good to see you there. How are you doing? Also, thank you for the 7 months already. Okay, let's get his resistances down and start spamming him. Oh wow, he spammed me first. Chat. I underestimated his power. That's real. Warcry spam builds have been quite popular, yes. I personally have never played one, but I know they exist. Do I have builds that kill faster? Yes, I have. Not the point. If I spend my points on Dominion, then I'll have to make currency today, Chan. So I'm thinking about putting Dominion on the build that I have permanent Elemental Arcane up, but that will cost me. Unless I would play... Oh no, what if I play Delirium, chat? I hate Delirium, okay, personally, I really hate it. But what if I play Delirium today and just earn what I need? So what if I just play? So how are you liking it that you have a bonus skill to spam? Because the problem with Tornado can't be spammed. And I wanted to have a cool skill that you can spam on top, right? And by eating my skeletons up, as you can see here, I have a cool skill that I can actually spam on top now. What's the plan for the build now? Well, we're still using Tornado, but we're also using Bitter Dead. It's the Blue Balls build. The windy Blue Balls build. Shield Bash Poison build. Yeah, it's eating a lot of divines before it really works. Well, I did butter some divines into this build now as well, but not because it needed the divines, because I wanted to butter them in. So again, the build would have perfectly been fine without me ever putting a single divine in. But I just wanted to push it further. So if I now actually play Delirium, right?
This is what we have.
It should be good. Does the Bitter Bat proc cast on minion death? Well, the problem is that we are like transform corpses into bitter cores, and we have a chance to not consume corpses, okay? So I'm not sure if we're not consuming them, if it still counts as cast on minion death. So we can try this out. But I don't think, like, if you're not consuming, it doesn't count, right? Cast on minion death. Oh. Why doesn't it work? I have enough int. Trigger started to skim. Sorry. Brain fart. Big brain fart. Oh, big brain fart. I was like, well, what am I missing? I don't have a skill in. So, yeah, you need something to cast. So if I kill these... it counts. Oh. Interesting. So that means... I need... energy. Then I need corpse conservation on this one too, so that when it right, uses up. And lastly, it doesn't need efficiency, but it needs magnified area. Yeah. So if I now cast on minion death, and then I cast on minion death, and I trigger it again, and I trigger it again. Interesting. Interesting, 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 interesting. I wonder how well that works when we're using it on a map. Okay, into a map then. We're gonna go over to here. So I've never done the Delirium quest line because I think it's stupid. I have to go to this Grand Mirror, correct? So let's just make our way towards the Grand Mirror, I guess. See, my basic idea was I just want this to bonus trigger. So I'm gonna kill things and then I'm gonna cast on minion death, right? Preferable it's gonna be double casting. The problem is it's only gonna work when I cast it like on my own dudes, right? If I just cast it on my if I cast it on enemy corpses, it doesn't I mean it still works, but it just doesn't, like, you know, give me the cast on minion death bonus. But I guess in a boss fight it will work. So not for general mapping, but for general mapping I have enough corpses anyways to not really worry. I guess on general mapping it would be great if I had a different cast on skill, but I'm not going to start using multiple cast on skill. That's not going to happen. Fine. My potion is empty. I need a better potion. I need one that refills. Oh, that just shattered that mirror before it had any chance to do something. Something drained my mana? Oh yeah. And I'm just wondering why am I so hard out of mana? Oil Grenade Ignite doesn't work anymore, so. I mean, Oil Grenade still works, but it doesn't compound like it used to. So it's not the amazing thing it used to be. Okay, how do we get the rare... How do you get the rare emotions? This is something I've never figured out, right? I just thought like the higher maps you do, the rarer emotions you will find down the line. That was my assumption. Also, I really don't know how we're staying alive, because I don't feel like we should stay alive, Chad. It's like we generally don't have any life. Our energy shield is mostly empty. So how are we not just dying? We need the Delirium skill tree for the higher emotions. See, there you go. Thank you for that answer. So what are you telling me is that I'm going to have to care about Delirium today to maybe earn my Dominion. Oh, we'll try. Okay, what we got here? Chilling Flux. Yeah, I mean, the others are just shitty anyways. Saying like the whole build we're doing here with the Bitter Dead, for example, you could also do on a Gemling Legionnaire. because then with bonus skill quality, you would have a 100% chance to, or a 99% chance to not consume corpses, which means you're like able to spam this even harder. But as you can see, like it already works really nicely without the gemling as a source just of bonus DPS added to the build, and especially at the cost of no mana. Oh, I got scrambled, locked up, rob-a-doodled. Oh, I was running in the wrong direction. I'm so sorry. Why are you using Druid for this build? Spirit mainly. I mean, you might notice I'm sitting at 418 Spirit. And it's super easy to achieve with the... Oh god, that's that thing again. It's super easy to achieve with the... Shaman. Also, we're using Rage for spell damage, which is a multiplier of spell damage, and then we're using Spirit for spell damage as well. So it's Rage for spell damage and Spirit for spell damage, and it just all like works kind of nicely together. Okay, we're 79. We're 80. Good. Also, we're using this here bonded modifiers. Okay, bonded modifiers. That's kind of like really important for what we're doing. Because the bonus modifiers are leading to a lot of interesting bonuses, like the ward per second we're getting here to actually spam my ward skill. And they're giving us more tornadoes, and they're giving us better spirit reservation efficiency, and so on and so on. So it's not like one thing you're getting like many things, and it's like it's truly worth it. Favorite part is just spamming Bitter Dead here. Bitter Dead spam job. Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead. Thing is, so usually you want to use Bitter Dead in a crit build, right? Oh, a nearby map has been overrun by the Abyss. I love that. So you would use Bitter Dead in a crit build because Bitter Dead can crit, right? It's amazing. Now, obviously Tornado can't crit, so it makes no sense to go for a crit build, right? One thing that I still would like to do is I'd like to pick up Arcane Intensity, but I don't think we're gonna do that. I mean, I could increase mana cost of skills easily. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. But in order to get these 7 points, I need to pull these Arcane points out. Right now I need the Arcane points so I can actually play Arcane. But I would like to pull them out. Do you check your pool for water level? I have another 10 minutes before I have to do that. Okay, where were we stuck? Identify what we have. I'm picking up way too much shit currently. I say way too much shit and then randomly have a Venter's Gamble in my inventory. But way too much shit, John. Problem is we lost shock currently, and I don't like that. When I would probably have to get some kind of lightning damage into my... Bitter Den. Right. So now we're gonna do this, and we're just gonna stack up Bitter Deaths, Chad. Problem is that the minions have like really died because of my sacrifices, right? Then they're just dead. They're not coming back. Okay, I cleared a map, so I get like passive skill points. As you can see, I have 2. I have 2 skill points. Okay, how do I get the more rare emotions now? What do I have to do? Like, how do I here? Chance for beasts to drop potent liquid, right? So we need the different rare liquid shenanigans. Let's try. Okay, we get our movement speed so we can zoom harder. Grim Feast could help a lot with spamming down bosses. I don't have skill slots. So we get Castle Minion Death, Blasphemy, Elemental Conflux, Tornado, Frostbomb, Rage, Clerics, Sacrifice, Bitter Death, and Castle Minion Death. I like it, I'm full. I'm full.
How can I help?
Okay, what we got here? Cold damage, increased recharge. Actually, that cold damage can be used for getting ranks on it. I'm not willing to craft around. That's a lot of maximum mana. Let's see what gets Spirit we can't get as a prefix as well. Oh, 16% attack speed, just like that in this economy. 98 maximum mana. Nah, and goodbye, nerds. Unset ring. Yeah, I could use an unset ring, but I currently need the double stats on this ring where I'm fucked. And I need the resistances on that ring as well. Would Rage be irrelevant after the 4th Ascendancy? Eternal Rage can be kicked out if I go for Furious Wellspring, yes. Hopefully. The problem is that you get increases and reductions to mana also applied to Rage, yes. Rage per second, yes. But skills cost 5 Rage, and I spam a lot of skills. So I'm not entirely sure if I would keep the Rage up, okay? If I could keep the Rage up, especially when I take these points here, right? Then sure, we can talk. Okay, next mirror thingy, mirror on the wall. Is there a way to farm greater essences of abrasion? No. You either get them or you don't. I mean, you can generally put more essences on the map, and then in your atlas, sorry, I lied to you, roll back. In your atlas, you can choose specific essences here. Sorcery, battle, seeking, blah. And then back here also, you want to see blah, corrupted. And here, you want to see greater essence of abrasion, right? So yes, you can influence it. Sorry, I lied to you. I'm a terrible content creator. Please do not beat me. You can influence it with the atlas tree. Now, what I recommend, though, is I would go for the essences that sell well. For example, the Greater Essence of Opulence did used to sell or still sells for actually... 20, 30 Exalted or so, which makes the Greater Essence of Opulence always worth it. It is one of the essences that's being used for... to put magic find on gear. Very popular. Wait, they show the splinters now on the map? Since when? I still don't really know. Is that new that they show this on the map as well? Like Delirium, you'll see me always be not knowledgeable about because I never bothered learning the mechanic. So if I ask stupid questions, bear with me. I genuinely never cared, but I have to care because I need the emotions. I am poor and I really require set emotions here right now. Okay, he's not taking damage, chat. Why is he not taking damage? What is he doing to avoid my wrath? Color mirrors didn't exist before 5. Yeah, I know that one. But it's still like, it's a big mystery to me, the whole mechanic. See if we have some kind of cool monolith here waiting for us. Oh, this could be interesting. What do we got? No. I mean, that's not true. Greater Chaos is actually worth it, right? So let's just put this one here and then detonate it. Hey, what the fuck is this layout? Oh god, as it goes here. I finally understand. It is a super annoying layout of this map. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Blue balls, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come home? Not the layout, it's the map. No, sometimes the map has like a very linear way to go places, and sometimes it's like extremely convoluted. Like seriously trash tier convoluted. Okay, I am missing one minion somewhere who's blocking me from triggering that. Can I have my frost bomb somehow apply shock, chan? That's the question I'm asking. Can I have my frost bomb somehow apply shock? The only thing I'm missing. Technically my own tornado can apply shock with what is it called again? With the elemental discharge. Not impossible. Okay, so now I cleared out every single mirror, and then what? If you do that, what then? Do I get a prize? Where's my stuffed pad? So I win. But what do I get? Where's my prize? This is like what I don't understand about Delirium. So I did it now, right? I played the Delirium minigame. So what do I get? Yeah, we have to check the pool in a second. Yes, I didn't forget. To kill the boss, I think. Yeah, but do you understand why I think the mechanic is so bad? So you have these mirrors, you do the mirrors, and then you get nothing for your efforts. In the abyss, you at least see the abyss thingies opening, and you're like, yeah, amazing. In the expedition, you explode these shitters here, and you explode the shitters, right? And you see what you get. In ritual, you have the ritual altars. In breach, you have the breaches, right? And here, I'm just like, yay. Right, I have done every single mirror. I am done. But what? Some of the abyss boxes are also useless. Yes, but they're at least there. You have the feeling that you're doing something, right? Don't make me spell it out for you. Okay, checking the pool. You're back. Okay. Pool is at 22, ladies and gentlemen. Outside is at 26.
Take your
Rookie
time.
numbers, I know. But the pool heat is on. The solar heating is on too for the pool.
Good for it.
I'll tell you later if the kids froze or not. They'll definitely try to freeze. I mean, I can't play them with 0 revivals. I won't survive that. Rookie numbers. Well, we get the pool heater on because like solar panels on the roof, right? It doesn't matter if some energy is being used up. The grayscale's a problem for the delirium. Yeah, I do think delirium is just the weakest mechanic. I mean, what you can do with delirium is great, but just overall from the flow of it, personally for me, delirium is just the weakest. Now again, each to their own, right? Like everyone enjoys different things, and that's fine. Different country. So how are you liking the bitter debt tech that we added to the build, chat? Does it seem like something funny? So like we're not getting shock right now, and that is really my main problem here. Okay, Gorian, I need to keep my delirium up. I'm sorry, brother. We're coming back for you in a bit. We haven't forgotten about you, my friend. We're back, but we need to do delirium now. But what I like the most is how you're just riding forward on a wave of frosty explosions and tornadoes, right? The pony is discovering how delirium works today, and he's gonna get mad at the end of the day and call it still shit. That is the plan right now. If I want to call it a plan. Oh, and we need our 4th ascension, yes. I think we're already more than strong enough for the 4th ascension because we're doing like easy millions of damage, right? But I tend to wait for level 85 before we do it. And we can do juice tier 15 maps. If you can do juice tier 15 maps, you're good to go, right? Oh, could you please come out of your void, my friend? He doesn't want to come out of his void. Do you know that I used to die to them doing this? Like when they tend to like charge into you, because I was like always waiting for him to Omen of Abyssal Echoes, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's why you pull them out, by the way, because if they have the Amanamo Void and you pull them out, then now the chance for the Omen is increased. Please come out of this. Oh, no. We don't want to kill you in there. Oh, I'd take the Dextro. Their verses right now, they're never worthless because you can use them yourself, my friend. They've done all mirrors again. Where's my prize? Where's my cookie? Chan. Where is my cookie? With this build, it's a tornado build. It's using Tornado and Bitter Dead. But my Bitter Dead doesn't want to target my skeletons right now. Okay. Hello? You're dead? Would you like to target my dudes? Why is sacrifice not active? I lost spirit, but why did I lose spirit? I lost. Is it the map? Did the map give me less spirit? I'm confusion. Tornado needs a mega buff. Tornado already got a giga buff. Leveling up couldn't have lost me spirit. It should have gained me spirit. That makes no sense. Okay. I guess. So Tornado did get a buff, in case you missed it, because of the taming ring. And you can now easily make yourself an own taming ring. I actually put that in the last YouTube video in case you missed it. The one thing that Tornado needs is that you can now overlap tornadoes. That would instantly just make it insane. Because you gotta consider that we're doing quite some damage already with like one tornado that can only do tornado damage to one target. Okay, it's important, right? So one tornado, one damage. That's it. Not two tornado, two damage, one tornado, one damage. Okay, and that's obviously the biggest weakness. Because if one tornado is only one damage, then what the fuck? A cast of minion death is also not triggering, or it's instant triggering, I'm not entirely sure. But if now two tornadoes would be two tornado damage, then I mean we're instantly. It would be instant demon time. Because you gotta think about it, like, right, the tornado does, like, one tornado does significant damage. If we then have two tornadoes, we do two significant damage. So that's certainly something that will make it different. YouTube is dying pretty hard. Which YouTube? Only for you? I mean, for me, I don't have a single skip frame. Everything is stable, he says. Ryan? Oh, I might have broken it. No, I didn't break it. Fine. How do you know the damage you're doing? In top left corner of a boss, there is a number that you see like going forward, right? So that's how you kind of see your damage. Also, you can obviously look at your damage in your sheet, which is an estimate of what you're actually doing. So we got here our tornado, and tornado is sitting at 28, 43, 28, 10. So that's like 56. That's over 100k. And if I then activate my elemental arcane, we're sitting at even more, right? So I get elemental arcane cooking. Here, boom, and we're sitting at 60 plus 40. It's a lot. Reasonable. We don't even have a perfect Jeweler's Orb yet on the Tornado. Let's actually buy one of those. How much is a perfect currently? Ooh, 82. Pony's bleeding money.
Your order is registered.
What's the final support we're going to put on? Suggestions, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, we got Swift, consider Casting, catalyzing. Physical. Yeah. Good. Good. Because levels are insane. So mine is only at level 28, right? But we're missing like 2 levels on the amulet, which would bring us instantly to, I don't know what, probably like 150k. And then we got a diamond here currently that gives us +1 to tornado skills. And this could be +2, right? And that would be insane if I could put this up to +2. I just don't, like, I don't even know where to get those diamonds from. I would probably have to kill the Arbiter of Ash, right? Until I get it. Yeah. When do you sell items when you disenchant? I never disenchant. Okay, we made it to a Grand Mirror in a second, chat. Oh, we're not done with Marrow? Oh, Marrow bugged out. I hate it. I hate it when that happens. It's like enough for me to like not want to play anymore. Because that's like the thing on these maps, right? You have to activate the Delirium and do all the mirrors to get the map done. But if you then die to the boss because of whatsoever, then it kind of like bugs it out, right? And you're not able to get it done anymore. Oh, I got the Loathsome Mire. No, I really don't want to run that one. This is probably the weakest part about Delirium also. Sorry, Chad. Pony's harping on about Delirium. So there's this here. The mire, and you're gonna have to work your way through the mire until you reach the temple. Now, I'm not sure if there's like a way to actually do this guaranteed, right? I mean, I can try following the landmasses and see if that actually leads me to the altar. Let's do that. I'm just gonna follow the landmasses. Maybe that takes me to the altar. What about lineage gems? There is no lineage gem. Well, okay, so there is the lineage gem that gives area and bonus damage against isolated enemies. That one would be insane, but it costs 20 divine orbs. Why the fuck would I buy that? Okay, I followed the ground, chat, and it let me here. I'm a gamer. Absolute demon. I didn't follow the flow of the water. I just followed the thingies. Okay, what do I get? Brainstorm? You know what we would grade? If we could get one that says Dominion. I think that's possible, right? Okay, so I have to activate all mirrors, correct? So step 1, activate all the mirrors. I still don't understand how I'm down to 3 priests because I was at 4 priests. But I changed no piece of my equipment. Unless I accidentally equipped like a different jewel in my chest piece or something. I am burning to death. Whoa, that almost had me like so hard. It's not even funny. So one of the issues with the build is you don't have charms. So that means if there's ignite, there's ignite, right? And there's nothing I can do about it. Isn't there a life flask that can do something against ignite potentially? Was it you have to stand still when you reach this part? Okay, now I have all the mirrors activated, correct? Or am I missing something? No, and now I can kill the Titan, yeah. But after you have all the mirrors activated, could I just close out the Delirium? Or is there any reason to keep it up? He says, yeah, please drop me the TLDR. I'll probably watch a video myself, so to really dig deep into the Delirium at some point, Ryan. It just hasn't bothered me enough yet. You know, there needs to be a point where I'm so bothered that I will look it up, but that hasn't happened yet. You know, I'm not bothered enough to to like care. Okay, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We get the next delirium point. It's the big delirium dive. Do 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 do. Delirium over. Satra, I'm reading YouTube chat, don't worry. But I'm also reading all the other messages, so...
How can I help?
No, it's not that I hate you. It's that I hate you. Gasp. Okay, plantation. A delirium abyss overrun map. What could possibly go wrong, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? I mean, that means we're gonna have delirium monsters everywhere, and we have abyss monsters everywhere, and like, yeah. And ignited ground, because why wouldn't we, huh? Huh? Yeah, I'm still wondering about one thing. Okay, with this whole build is, how am I not dying? Like, I don't understand, because again, like I have 63% armor. I have barely any armor, takes care of elemental damage. I have energy shield, but my energy shield is mostly gone, right? I have some resistances. I mean, chaos resistance is full though, and yet somehow I'm just not dying consistently. I mean, it has a lot to do how we're doing damage, that we can pretty much just do the damage on distance, right? And we're just zooting around, and it's kind of like rather useful. But I'm still asking myself how we're not just dying on repeat. Temporal chains is huge. Yes, temporal chains is huge. Not to be underestimated, definitely. Especially when you get a magnified area on the skill, and you pretty much make your temporal chains just like really touch people that are standing like 25 meters away from you, and you're still temporal chaining them. That helps a lot. Okay, that thing just really wants me then. An Omen Scepter? Well, you never know what comes out of that one. I definitely need to kick in the loot filter for Endgame. I'm still playing with my campaign loot filter right now. Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead. I think Bitter Dead is such a cool skill. I'm really tempted to make the Gemling Legionnaire version of this. Because it's like really fun. What does the Gemling have for an example advantage? Well, so Gemling has a bonus quality option that says you are you have a bonus chance to not consume corpses. I mean, I'm sitting at 78%, and you can pretty much sit at 100% with the Gemling. And then you just full Bitter Dead focus, pretty much. Instead of being like a hybrid Bitter Deader like me. Oh, almost died. I'm looking forward to the updated version of this. I recently swapped for my Demon Bear build because I needed to change. I'm loving this build so far. It is super fun and it goes really smooth. Honestly, the investment also has been minimal. I mean, the ones, I am genuinely surprised how cheap the ones are. Like I was looking for level 78 wand with elemental damage and physical spell skills and that kind of stuff together. And I paid like 10 exalted. Like I was thinking, oh no, I'm gonna be sitting here like bursting out those divines again to get the wand I want. But It was like, nah, here, 10 exalted, please. And it's like, okay, but why so cheap? And they're like, yeah, no, it is what it is. Like, it's cozy. It's fine. We're all cool. And we're just all trying to try to get by. Oh, I just opened up both at the same time. Well, that's asking for trouble. I have no more mana potion. That's interesting. That's a first. I mean, luckily I have wards, so I don't care. You know? This is the first time I've ever run out of mana. Oh, there's one more. And there's another one. And another one! And another one! And another one! Okay, let me know. Just teleport out for a second. No need, no need.
Take your time.
I'm just really picking up like the worst random items here right now.
For now, we've got
Never have enough rings. We're 81, no, 81, 82? We're 83 already. Since when, Chad? Okay, we can ascend in a bit and then test what that fourth ascension would do for us. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck a doodle. I don't like to be stuck a doodle. So right now what we're trying to also do is we're trying to spend weapon swap points to one time empower the Bitter Dead and the other time empower our volcano. Volcano. Said volcano, right? Tornado. So that's a bit tricky since I'm not entirely sure what like snapshots onto the tornado and what doesn't snapshot onto the tornado. You know what would be great if I had that ward skill to respawn my minions. Yeah, that would be actually good. Can I put cast on minion death, the respawning of my minions, and then I can just spam? You know, they're like we're using cast on minion death to use Bitter Dead as well. But what if I put like respawn my minions instantly on cast on minion death? Does that work? Can I just create an infinity loop like that? I mean, what's the skill called again that respawns your doodles? Ward skill. Oh god, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. She regenerates health. I hate. And that one is dead as well. I really need to put on the. What's it called again? Okay, something does not want to die. The other loot filter. I'm just like, instead of triggering like less, we're just triggering more. Because I'm like, the more the merrier, I guess. I mean, we're gonna kill them, so that's not the problem. You know what the biggest issue right now is? We have this tablet in that increases the effectiveness of every Abyss monster the more Abyss monsters have spawned. So we're creating like quite some dudes. Quite some dudes we're making. I mean, your voice gets better soon. This is already better. My friends, this is already better. Oh, he just got revived? Uncool. And there's another one. We just get so many going. Oh, leave me alone. She regenerates life. Okay. I mean, dudes that regenerate life might as well be the most annoying guys in the game right now. Okay, I think we finally have them all dead, ladies and gentlemen, after all this time. I think we got him. No, wait. There, one more. One more. And you know what? She's gonna get respawned as well when she dies. As she dies, not when. Another map has been overrun by the Abyss. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Ooh, Sovereign Alloy. The prismatic, the Mystic Alloy was actually worth some. Let's try to get a logbook out of this. So if you're looking for logbooks, you're looking to explode these double flags. FYI. It's a voice filter. He wants to be older. Yeah, it's my voice filter when I call my wife to pretend I'm an insurance agent. And like her very expensive surgery that she needs to survive is not being covered by her insurance. And but the payment is due. We call it the American cosplay. So yeah, that's a voice filter I use for that. You try kicking Rogue Exiles, damage, Delirium Fog, kick me several hundred Divine Monk. Yeah, I mean, there's always these specific things that are going to be absolutely disastrous for you. But I am... You get a cold? No, I'm perfectly healthy. I don't even want to do like 200% delirium shenanigans. I mean, right now I'm just trying to get one of the emotions for my Dominion, so I don't have to pay for the full Dominion. And I'm a simple man. 214 life and inherent chaos resistance. That's 301 max mana and 42% increased cast speed. Is that good in any way? I mean, seriously?
Find a use for it.
Like, what is that item? I mean, that 60/60 is nice. What's the defensive layer for this build? Temporal chains. And it's the only defensive layer you'll ever need, as it seems. Because we're currently boasting a mix of energy shield, armor, And also evasion rating. I'm not proud of it, but it works. What can I say? There's another one? Since when? How many more? Okay, we get 2 more skill points because we went up to 84. Where have I been putting my... Why do I have... I still have them here. They're so useless. I need to pull them out. Nice. We might actually be able to get the Arcane Intensity. I'm just not sure if the Arcane Intensity is really worth it, right? I have 1,000 mana. Like, if I have more mana, maybe. I mean, I'm still thinking to add Mind Over Matter to this build, right? And because we have life then and Mind Over Matter, and again, I don't necessarily need my mana, right? I can just spend Ward for damage as well. So even if I would lose some mana, it would be kind of fine-ish. The only problem is that in order to activate my Elemental Arcane, I need to spend 100% of my mana. So I don't want to have too much mana at the same time. It's kind of like the conundrum. Unless we're going to kick out the Elemental Arcane. How do you get 2 tornadoes? Idol of Maxarius in my chest piece. But you need to be a shaman for that. So Idol of Maxarius in my chest piece if you're a shaman. See how quick he died? Because he was above ground and he wasn't like part of the nuisance stick there. Okay, we're 84. I think we should ascend, Chan. Go for attack speed. I think it scales with minions. Our minions are not doing anything, sir. Our minions are not doing shit. Okay, we technically have 4 points that we can free spend. 5 points. I mean, I technically want to go for the increased area of effect for curses. This is what we need for the cold. I mean, optimally, I would have weapon swap points. You can see we have these exposure weapon swap points, right? They're for the frost bomb. I mean, here technically we could take Mind over Matter, right? Here we take Mind Over Matter, and then on the side we take Eldritch Battery. But we need to spend our Elemental Arcane here after spending 100% of your maximum mana. Then again, you would actually increase cost of skills, right? So could that work? How do you stay awake? You struggle with this game, don't play it. I fall asleep when I play Path of Exile 1, for example. It's because the game is either too much in terms of effect, or it's just not stimulating your brain enough. So yeah, it's simply not worth it. I know what you can do with Darkness and Throat belt. Problem is, I need the 27 strength for my belt. Actually, I could say no to the strength of the belt right now, correct? No. Oh, I need the charm slots from the belt. From this belt, specifically. But yeah, I don't need the strength. I could work without the strength. So yeah, personally for me, Path of Exile 1 is nothing. Like, it just makes me tired. Others like Path of Exile 1. I mean, each to their own, right? Okay, this weapon swap point for level 2 cold skills. I mean, realistically, I've been spending my points here for defensive stuff. Like this here, Armor Energy Shield, right? Still want to go like 1, 2, 3 to actually secure this and technically make it up there, but I'll never do that. We could go to the side for 1, 2, 3 to pick up reduce slow debuffs. What stats you have on your wand? Elemental, spell, and physical damage skills. Super strong. Preferable instead of physical, I would like to have all skills, because if I had all skills, I could also have the bitter debt technically be boosted by it. But then again, the bitter debt needs to be boosted by the Enizen's charge, so you can't anyways, you know, have it boosted by that. Therefore, you're fine. I'm really not sure where I want to spend those points. I mean, we could go for here, energy shield. You could easily take these energy shield nodes here as well, right? Just to boost more, so we can go here for technically this. Wanted to, but is it really needed? My defense not really getting better from it. Okay, we need to ascend. That's what I said. Before we ascend, though, let's put a mana per enemy killed, and we're gonna get... I mean, for example, Last Epoch, I love that game. Last Epoch is brilliant, cool game. However, it's putting my brain to sleep as well, right? Whenever I try to play Last Epoch for an extended amount of time, I'm just tired. And I don't want to play anymore. It happens. I've tried now multiple times, and every single time Last Epoch is like, nope, hush baby, goodbye. Go to sleep. It is what it is. Okay, before we go to ascend, we wanted to go for that ground mirror thingy, right? And, oh, the ground mirror is now overrun by the abyss. Cool. What does that mean? So what are we gonna get here now? Why did you take the notable in the Atlas tree? I couldn't. I mean, it didn't let me yet because we haven't cleared out a ground mirror. Yes. Essence of Opulence. Let's actually check how much it's worth, the Essence of Opulence. Can someone quickly tell me? Because I know it used to be like worth it, like what was it, 30x or something? It's like decent for just getting like an essence from a map, because you anyways get the essences, so why not? On this staff, you can roll a +7 to all spell skills. Okay. It makes sense. Still sad that we only have 3 skeletons. I would like to have 1 more skeleton. But how would I get 1 more? I mean, I could probably try to get an amulet with like... I mean, the easiest way would be getting rid of Eternal Rage. Yeah. By ascending. So we need to ascend. I guess. Let's ascend away, ladies and gentlemen. So, like, you have this minion waltzing out of the purple mirror, right? And I would assume that there's some loot coming from that minion because it comes out of a purple mirror. but you get like nothing. That's like what just inherently confuses me about Delirium, and why I do believe a lot of casuals also can't care about this. Right, again, when you open up one of these abyssal chests, there's at least something coming out. Always. Might it be now good, bad, or ugly, right? But there's something coming out. Then you kill that thing out of the mirror, and it's like, congrats. That's it. It just came out. But nothing else comes out. Very low drop chance without the Atlas points. You better explain that to casual players who are just stumbling up in Delirium and asking themselves, why would I even bother? Man, why would I even do this? There's anyways nothing coming out of it. Okay, we still need to try the respawn stick that I had in mind. I don't think it's going to work the way I want it to work, but we at least have to envision it. I guess we can't leave him alive, huh? Can we, Chan? Casual players are going back to D4. Hey, in 5 days, we get the next campfire chat for D4, where they talk about all the things that went wrong with the Season 14 PTR. So hopefully we're getting good news there that Season 14 is actually saved. So I wouldn't mind having a fun Diablo season around the corner. Okay, all of these are getting healed by the dude. What is he having? Extra lightning? No, why are they getting healed? So like I'm not really super defensive, but I'm also not really like caring about my death, and yet due to temporal chains, you're just not being hit. It's so weird. Oh no, he survived. And there's 3 of them. 3! John, 3! Which item filter do you use? Filter blade. But I'm currently using my endgame filter. My campaign filter for the endgame, and that never works. Okay, this is like a Grand Mirror map, but there's nothing. Okay, this is the Grand Mirror of the Grand Mirror map, correct? But what is happening with this one now? Am I getting like double bosses? Oh, I get double bosses. I get? Well, that answers my question, I guess. Do I get double bosses? The answer is yes, I do. In fact, get double bosses. You know what the best part is? I get a bunch of dudes that I can use my Grim Pillar, my Grim Debt on. Okay, what now? Oh, we didn't get like any special loot. We get like a tier 15 map out of it. So yay, I guess. And he does what now?
Looks like a fruit. Now, tell me. I've eaten my fair share. Yes. This feeling, but not let.
Okay, so now I gotta make myself to the next Grand Mirror. Select one map, okay?
How do you feel? I've eaten my fair share. Yes, this but not let.
Reach the simulacrum of delusion. Okay. This one. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'll see. There's the boss. Almost missed that, huh? Shit on. Can anyone get me about the end game? You just reach the Atlas area. We have like a video that's 11 tips about things you shouldn't miss in the end game, and it talks a lot about the Atlas. Maybe watch that. Our never seeing filter is worth it. Okay, so Fluffy, let me show you how to make my end game filter quickly. So our end game, our never seeing filter is worth it. Yes, 100%. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go on filter blade, create a new filter. We're gonna do it strict currently, auto adjust for new build. Then we're gonna go for end game. I'm playing a druid. I only want to see ones and foci. And I'm playing armor, ES, and armor ES gear, all three actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need. And then I apply, strict, export. That is Tornado, strict. Save and upload. It's going to upload into the game. Options. Tornado, strict. Done.
How can I take your time? Bring in.
Not more needed. Okay, finally I cleared out that mirror thingy, so yay, I guess. Let's ascend now so we can try out new things. Ascending. Fragments. $78, $79. Let's do a 78. I think I have more than enough damage. Did the boss have 100 million HP win? That just showed wrong. Don't worry, I didn't do 100 million damage. I'm decent, but I'm not that decent. P2 filter looks really nice as well, better than filter blade emo. I mean, looks is relative, my friend. It's more like the ease of creating them. I use filter blade because it's clickety clack, click clack, 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 done, and I don't have to bother about anything. Right? Okay, I hope that I can get more spirit, because right now 3 skeletal dudes is not enough. I mean, technically I could pull out the curse and just cast the curse Hendish, but I would dislike that.
I would give anything.
More monster damage, you cannot restore honor. Yep. Who cares? Tornado Shaman is fun. Tornado Shaman is brilliant. Especially with Bitter Dead. So during leveling, we used Fragments of the Past. Fragments of the Past is a super fun level mechanic. Where we could use a talisman to do some bonus damage. So that was cool. And then we now added Bitter Dead to the fray together with the Arcane of Elements. And that's also pretty amazing. So both are like 2 really nice ways to play. Bonus on what we're anyways doing. But we still have to fine-tune things because I pretty much just stumbled into this, right? We just made it work. And I'm still not sure if I want to keep the threaded light, for example, or if it would be better to just go for if it's threaded light, or if it would be better to go for come on, Sade Brain. Plus skills on a focus, plus spell skills. If that would be much more damage. I mean, threaded light is currently 460% or 500% more spell damage. increased spell damage. So I'm not sure if 500% increased spell damage beats 2 more spell ranks, right? Would you use Soul Offering because you get some spell damage from it since you have Skellies? I don't actually know what Soul Offering does. Also, again, we're really limited in how many more skills we can add to this. I mean, I could use one unset ring to add one more skill, okay? But otherwise, my skill slots are full. Christina, kann ich einen Tee haben? Bitte. Iss zuerst. Iss zuerst auf. Danach, bitte. I'm 97 and stuck on trying to find the last Doriani sign point. Yeah, I have to. Deus. I haven't found more yet. What was helpful for me was just leaving the fortress in 4 directions, right? Because in each direction so far there seems to be a corruption. Right? I go on the top, there's a corruption. I go on the left, right, top, center, whatever. Bitter dead! Bitter dead! Bitter dead! Bum, 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 bum. Oh my, Tornado, I've killed her faster, yes.
That was close.
Okay, gain Crystal Shard. The next affliction is transformed into a random minor boon. Yes. Reduced honor restored. Monsters have increased maximum life. No, I'd rather die. So Tornado build has been scaling really nice. As soon as you pick up Tornado, you pretty much just get skill ranks and you instantly do insane damage. Right? It's just like, boom. Okay, gain Detonating Slayer, Trap Steal, triple damage. I die if I... Wait, so I have this. Did I not get next minor boon will be... Oh no, my next minor boon was actually turned into something already. It was already turned into the 30% less maximum, right? Soul Offering, like Joseph, I have to look into Soul Offering, so please mention it again when we have a skill gem, because I genuinely don't know what Soul Offering does. We can look it up as soon as we're done here with floor number 1. But our main damage is not Bitter Dead. Our main damage is the Tornado. By far and wide. Bitter Dead is just something we added bonus because we have the spirit. I mean, the thought process was, I have so much spirit, I need to do something with that. And this was the solution. And the solution worked pretty well. Are you ill? No, I'm not ill. I just have a bit shoddy voice. Oh, no, wait, I cannot restore honor anyways. Okay, let's kill the boss quickly. So what you can do is you can sacrifice them and you can sacrifice them again and then you can sacrifice them again and then you can sacrifice them again, right? Okay, what are we getting? Balbalam? Armor Evasion Energy Shield. Sacred Water found on this floor is doubled. Monsters have reduced action speed. All of them are amazing. Okay, so you're saying Soul Offering. Skewer Skeleton on a Bone Spike, granting your powerful spell damage buff as long as the spike remains. Could technically. But again, the problem is where? Right? Where? What do you think about Deirdre's Tenure? For the 100% increased spell damage, could do, but I'm not saying you don't need 100 spell damage. I'm just saying You don't need 100 spell damage. I mean, it's also increased spell damage on the gloves and it's not more spell damage. So I'd rather like get the resistances, right? Than something else. But that's just me. Did they add a DPS dummy to PoE? Nope, sadly not. I would personally like one. However, I guess they're just eyeing against it because they don't want people to, I don't know, min-max that hard. But then again, people are already min-maxing that hard even without a DPS dummy. So instead of doing it in-game, they're doing it in Path of Building. So why not give them something to do in-game? I mean, hell, make it paid. Chat, make the DPS dummy a paid cosmetic that you have to spend $5 on. I don't care for the people that want to min-max. Just do something. Would the gloves be an option if you're good on resistances? Yes, I'd say so. I mean, if you're already amazing on resis, if you have everything figured out, if you're fully good, then why not? Bitter dad, bitter dad, bitter dad. I like how they're just hardcore searching out. I don't want to restore honor here, ritual trial. So you gotta like put one tornado left, one tornado right, because sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Erkältungstee. Ah, da wo die Tees sind. Where are you? So what do you think, chat, from our damage standpoint? Do we have it for Zarek the Temporal? Do we not have it? Random Boon, come on, 50% more damage. Traps deal reduced damage. Yeah, you know what, I take down. Peppermint tea is great, sir. I like any kind of tea. Tea is great. I have this special tea blend recommended to me by my British friend, which is a black tea that never gets bitter, no matter how long you let it brew. That's amazing. Do you speak German? I am German. I don't speak German. I am the German. Bin gefunden. Wie ist es laufen? Ja, hat geklappt mit deinen Kopfschmerzen. I'm more surprised by your tankiness than your damage. Well, why are you surprised? Because I'm running evasion rating, armor, all resistance, some energy shield, some max life, and actually do not have a cohesive resistance. Why would that surprise you, sir? That makes no sense. Lentrix, my office is in the basement. So in my house, we build it this way. There's a big room in the basement where I live. So I'm a basement dwelling monkey by choice. So if it gets super, super hot, it's like a casual 20 degrees in my office. Maybe 22 because of the PCs. But yeah, basement dwelling monkeys for the win.
A great challenge overcome. A moment.
Have they made changes to the trial? No, I'm just zooming. I never knew you were German. Überraschung. Überraschung.
Move quickly.
You like the Lord of Hatred DLC? Yes, sir. I played like 4 weeks of the whole Lord of Hatred DLC. Like absolutely through and through. And you're dead, nerds.
Gaining strength. That was an impressive.
Imagine dropping an inscribed ultimatum while being the boss of the other ascendancy. Disgraceful. 40% movement speed. Let's go. Are you so fast? No. I don't have mage blood. I have 30% movement speed boots. And now another 40%. Traps deal 100% increased damage. Hey, Chad, do you want to see someone die to a trap? No, I cannot restore honor. Screw that. I can't do traps do 100% more damage. You don't know me, Chad. You don't know my casual clumsiness of just falling into a trap and then dying instantly. There are so many times where in the 4th ascension I've almost died to a trap. I don't even want to consider it. Also, why does it look like we're flying Arcan? So we're using the elemental Arcan and it turns us into this elemental Arcan and that makes us float.
Impressive endurance.
Meow, 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 meow. So the floating again is when I use 100% of my mana, then elemental arcing gets activated, which gives my elemental damage 25% more damage, and it's more.
A great challenge overcome.
So it's a multiplier, not a
Relish your mortality.
increased. As Sunny Witch Tea, you mean the tea blend that never gets bitter, the black tea blend. I don't have the name for you, but it's from Cambodia. That's what I know. But I don't have the name for you right now, sorry. I'll have to bring it with me next stream.
Good riddance.
You get a right, you know, you gotta remember me so I can post this later. Rewards are unknown. Sure. Out of my way. What I like about Tornado is the range you can put this, right? You can just put this on a very far casting range to maximum efficiency. Zoom.
I would give anything for a sip.
Why did I choose Gauntlet over Escape? I probably had a good reason. I just can't remember the good reason. Oh, no, 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 no. I've fallen. I can't get up. It's greedy. That happens to greedy people, John. They stumble and get cooked. Chalice. Chalice might be my favorite one. Because you just zoom, then you boom, then you zoom the next one, and boom the next one. And there's one missing though. No, oh, I got him. Not really deep for a second there. I'm trying. Don't worry. This is my Barry White training on my journey to become Germany's next top model. And that's why I need a deeper voice for I don't know, reasons. Yeah. And if that doesn't make sense for you, then you're racist, obviously. So on the warm-up lap, the fourth isn't really harder. The fourth is only hard if you don't have a build that can do shit on range, right? Agree or disagree with me, Chan? So the fourth floor is super easy. The problem is that most of the threats are ranged threats. So if you have something that can actually act on ranged, then you're just usually very good in the fourth floor. If you don't have something that can act on range, then you're just fucked.
An oasis in the desert. Beware the scorpion sting.
Look, she's surrounded by bitter dead, Chan. Blue balls everywhere.
This was the end of the time in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps he...
Okay, 50% more damage. Next minor boon, mayor boon. Honor on boss room, more honor.
He will succeed.
I got one more point. I don't even know where we're spending our points. We were just randomly spending them on more energy shield. Will you use that cool ring? Which cool ring? Okay, you have less energy shield, light radius, less sacred water found. I have sacred water, so I'm fine.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence.
So like the annoying opponents here, again, mostly ranged opponents, but if you just kill them on range, then where's the problem? Like these skeletons, for example, if you're playing a melee build and you have to face these frost skellies, they're just going to be such a major nuisance. Same as like for these arcane ghosts that are flowing around, super annoying. But once you can just deal with them, easy peasy. That takes the tornado effect from the ground. Well, as you can see, my tornadoes are triple elementally boosted at any given point. So we're already playing that cool ring. The cool ring is called the Taming. By the way, you can craft your own Taming for 80 Exalted Orbs, Chad. It's super cheap. Just as an FYI, in case you didn't know this. Because most people are still buying their Tamings, which is a mistake, since you can just craft it.
Is losing you, Kaljari.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. He refused to be imprisoned. A great challenge overcome.
80 or 18? 80. But 80 is better than 3 to 4 divine orbs, right? I'm through. Okay, we got 4 gold keys. That's nice. Reduced honor restored. Reduced honor restored.
What do you
See, those escape trials also can be super annoying, right? If you're a melee character, because you actually have to waltz into your opponents. Now, I'm actually willingly waltzing into the opponents, but why am I doing that? Because of my temporal chains, right? See how heavy they're being slowed? This is like the best defense is just slowing your enemies so hard that they can't do shit. I mean, literally, like, I walk into them and they they pretty much ground to a halt, right? And they can't even twitch a finger. That's also why am I not dying, right? How do I survive? Well, enemies just too slow to do shit.
Impressive endurance.
Is there a guide? 1 to 65 guide is out. Then we use the 1 to 65 guide to get level 75. And from 75 on, I started changing the build up to like include the new text that we're using here, aka the Bitter Dead. Can technically start using the Bitter Dead earlier. It's just less efficient, but you can definitely start using it earlier. Chalice.
Balbala thinks she can be forgiven, but can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
Or consider professional wrestling. I don't think we have that in Germany, my friend. We only have amateur wrestling. Almost certain. Okay, maybe a shopper. Aha.
Onwards. All onwards. Always.
The next key you pick up is duplicated. I mean, sometimes you just get keys from opening boxes, so that could work. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Zarok the Temporal. Let's see how that goes.
Your defeat has been
You live in Germany. Yes, I'm German from Germany, living in Germany. Is this monk? No, this is a druid. We're using the druid's coolest skill called Tornado. Which is actually really cool because I can put tornadoes on Zarok now. Right? Usually in this stage of the game, you can't do damage because you gotta wait. But not for me, ladies and gentlemen. Not for me. Ooh, easy. That was simple. Okay, we got 2 more points, and I kind of want to put them into maximum rage, and then also you regenerate rage in accordance to your mana regen. So now I wonder if we still need eternal rage, or if my rage actually stays up. Because now I have rage cost on my skills, right? So I'm going to reduce my rage, but I feel like my rage is staying up. And if I then can put out eternal rage, okay, then I can actually go for... then I can get like here more spirits, for example, and I could get another skill. So that's kind of cool. Do you theory craft your own builds, Nick Solo? It's 70% theory crafting myself. On sometimes I just see cool things in the internet and I want to make a build about it. Like if you actually have been on Reddit, right? On the PoE2 Reddit, often people post their cool interactions. Last season, we saw a Chinese player post about this interaction between Oil Grenade and Incinerate. And I was like, yeah, I need to make a build about that, right? So I saw the tag, and then I made a build. So the builds are always handcrafted. Nothing interesting. Actually, a bunch of sadness. Honest with each other. It's fine though. We're not here for that. We're just here for the ascension.
Use that well.
Okay. Is it super hot outside for you? 28. And supposedly becoming 33 later. 33. Okay, we ascended, ladies and gentlemen. We have maximum rage higher now. Okay, but what are we gonna do with that knowledge? So technically we could add another spirit skill, which could be Wolfpack, for example. Because the interesting part is, if you play cast on minion death, okay, I could kill my minions. However, it says minions revive less fast, and I think this also counts for cast on minion death for my wolves. But you could technically use your wolves, and then we could actually kill the wolves. No, I don't think you can only use undead minions, right? Yeah. Someone said I should use soul offering, so we could add soul offering now. The thing is that I do need spell damage. So, spell damage, I need shock. Yeah, I can do Wolfpack with Infernal Legion. Archmage doesn't do anything for the Tornado. It's a bit of a problem because Tornado is not getting any damage from Archmage. Because Archmage says, here, Archmage says non-channeling skills gain damage as extra damage. And that damage as extra damage does actually not function for Tornado. Why the fuck ever? Why the fuck ever you're not getting damage as extra damage? If Tornado would get that, boom, boom, right? But you don't. It would be cool if I could use another cast on for something. What was the Kilgurin skill? Kilgurin skill, instantly revive minions. Revive. What was the Kilgurin skill? Revive. All Kilgurin skills. What's the skill? What was it called again? Eternal March. So, we wonder. You can make Tornado hit. You can make Tornado hit with the Cataclysmic Elements. Cataclysmic Elements turns Tornado into a hitting skill. Well, the Tornado itself is not hitting, but the Cataclysmic Elements are hitting. Okay? Spend up to Runic Ward to revive minions with a total maximum life equal to 15 times the Runic Ward spent. So technically you could kill your dudes and then spend Runic Ward to revive those dudes. Then we kill them and spend Runic Ward to... How many does it revive? It revives like 1, right? Grim Feast. While active, you're revising their maximum life and collectible Grim Remnants on death. Using Grim you've got your revive with that much total life minions. We can try it out. Like, the thing is, we would only need Grim Feast in a boss fight scenario, right? Yeah, we're gonna kill our dudes again. They're all dead, but I can't use Grim Feast because I need to pick up these remnants or what? Yeah, Grim Feast, I can't use Grim Resurrection. Because they didn't die. Because they don't die. I guess. That's the only thing I could think about. We don't want to set them on fire. Setting them on fire would be a mistake. I mean, my thought process was, could I put Eternal March into the cast on minion death, right? So when I kill these guys, then my cast on minion death would actually revive them. But for some reason, you can't play Eternal March in here, right? Yeah, sadly not. That would have been too cool if that actually worked out. I mean, right now I could also just summon as many... I could summon 8... I could summon 8 goddamn, like, flunking priests, I guess, and just leave this skill empty. I mean, chat said, hey, Pony, why not Soul Offering? Right? I mean, what would you put into Soul Offering? Technically. And a boss fight to juice up more damage. Currency. So what can we put in there? Dance Macabre to make it stronger. Is there anything here? Yeah. Offering. Prolonged duration. And meat shield 2. And then suddenly I would be sitting at with the Elemental Arcane. See, we got 170,000 down. Holy crap, 180,000 damage on the... Damn. 180,000 damage on the Tornado. I mean, I'll take it, right? Okay, let's hunt down this Great Mirror of Simulacrum Delusion thingy. And see where that goes. What has been your favorite class so far? The Mercenary with the Instant Cluster Grenade has been brilliantly OP.
Hello. I have many services. That's
Charges per Shamambo Bambo. So offering cast slow needs cast speed. No, I'm fine. Fine. You can go Raging Spirits and Infernal Legion to kill them quicker for cast of minion death. Well, so the cast of minion death is only for bosses. We don't actually need it for anything else, right? Wait, does this not have a Delirium Mirror? Wait, the Delirium was done instantly? Yeah? Oh no, it was just activated instantly. Okay. This is different. So yeah, why do we have cast of minion death? It's just when we're fighting bosses and we're consuming our own skeletons to cast the Grim Dead, that we're casting more Grim Dead. Because you're pretty much like Bitter Dead. Sorry, not Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead. So you're gonna use up your dudes to then use up your dudes to then use up your dudes, and that just leads to like some nifty little bonus damage booster, right? If you need it. Because here in mapping, I mostly just get the corpses of the dudes that I just killed, right? So I kill guys, then I turn their corpses into blue balls, then I kill guys and turn their corpses into blue balls, and so on. Or here, when there's nothing there, then I just turn my dudes into blue balls, right? Here, blue balls, and he dies. Now, I kind of want you to walk out of this Amanamus, an Omen of Light, just like that in this economy. Cool. So do I have to finish the whole thingy here to 100%? Does that give me something? Do I get candy when I do it? Or what do I get for finishing this? I genuinely don't know. Like, again, Pony never plays Delirium. So I'm sorry if these questions seem like idiotic for you. For like a creator who's played like thousands of hours of this game already. I never bothered going into Delirium. Okay, are you? Oh, he's in the void again. And thank you. Wow. Did they increase the drop rates of Abyssal Echoes, or am I just lucky today? Yeah, I'm not happy how my rage is not higher. Because like my rage is never completely full. Because it's getting drained empty by me using skills, so I guess I need more mana regen. Okay, Delirium scales every other mechanic. So do I want it to be 200%, or do I not care and just kill the boss? Or do I want it Delirium juiced, whatever then? More percentage, more rewards, okay. Yeah, I really don't like Delirium. In case it wasn't clear, chat, I just wanted to make this clear. I really don't like it. See, now my soul offering is up, right? Good damage, I like it. I mean, do I have builds that do this faster? Yeah. Not the point though, right? Tornado is doing fantastic. I'm just slabadoodle to how stupid the defense is. Like, I have characters that have like so intricate defense and like maximum energy shield juicing and that kind of stuff, right? And these characters are less tanky than my random dude who has like an evasion rating helmet and like, yeah. I shouldn't be tanky, but I am. I mean, hell, I don't even have charms. Put slow magnitude on blasphemy. Yeah, I heard about that one. It's a good one. But doesn't it like increase the cost of the curses? I'm not entirely sure. But I've seen that been used on PoE DB. On PoE Ninja. Gotta check out what the competition is running. Oh, there's even more abysses here. Yeah, let's find the last abyss and then just be happy and go, because I want to see what's behind the Grand Mirror #1, chat, okay? So today I would like to know what's behind the Grand Mirror, because my main goal is still getting the resources for Dominion. A divine orb, you say? Don't mind. I've spent quite some. I'd like to have them back. Yeah, with 8 skeletal priests, I'm pretty much able to just spam here like bitter dat, bitter dat, bitter dat, bitter dat, bitter dat. If I just wanted my bitter dead to be my main DPS, I could do that. Obviously it's not, but I could. Potency does not increase cost. It's good to know. Could grab Rage Forge support. No, Rage Forge would drain even more. Rage Forge wouldn't be an option. So we got here slow potency, right? Slow potency makes the 15% increased slow magnitude of the temporal chains.
How can I? Aquatic treasures. I'll take it. Carry on.
Okay. It's 17 spirit left. Cast on minion death counts as a trigger skill, right, John? There are notes here. Like here, increased damage if you recently triggered a skill. I don't think that would be useful. Ricky, thank you for the Prime subscription. Django, thank you for your support as well. Mac, thank you for the 120 months, chat. 120 months, you heard it correct. 10 years of subscriptions from Mr. Mac. Donnie also. Sarah, again, thank you for your subscriptions. It's been a busy day, ladies and gentlemen. Cool things abound. Clarity, I could put clarity on, yes. Here, clarity 1 for 10 more spirit. I could just put that on the sacrifice, for example. So that we would get more rage. Why mana regen? More rage regen. In your build, interlude is around which level? I ended interlude on this character at level 58. Does my delirium now keep growing throughout every map? And then I'll end up with 200% later and not be able to do it anymore? Is that how it works? Through that slow potency, we're just really not having anyone do anything against us. I must stop moving instantly. So level 19 skill was which level? 84? I'm actually 80, so it's okay if you follow the build. If you're level 80, you might want to wait for the update from today because the build actually changed some. But if you already want to get it off the ground, then you can start with the interlude. But for mapping, we made some changes to improve the build even further, aka adding the bitter death that we're using here together with the skeletons. And the best part is it didn't really cost them much to do that. So Delirium makes every enemy harder to kill and they hit harder as well, right? And then I also put a tablet in that makes each consecutive abyss monster harder. Because I thought to myself, why not? Why wouldn't we do that? Right? Seems to make perfect sense to me. Perfect, reasonable. I am totally going to trigger every single abyss again on the market. Yeah, so that's 3 of them. Oh, I have also a tablet that spawns multiple elites out of the abysses, right? Yeah, I remember. Oh, he's gonna come back. I don't remember how many revives this map had. Irradiated tier 16 overrun abyss is people. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's where you then splurge and that's where you need the super builds to do. I understand that, right? That's why I don't play 4, because I just don't care to reach that kind of content. I just want to be able to kill my pinnacle bosses, right? And I'm happy about that. That's why we also still have to kill an Arbiter today. But which Arbiter do we kill, chat? Divinity or... Divinity or... Ash. I think I have a Matriarch Hall close by. And I should still have Patriarch Hall stuff if I'm not mistaken. Not 100%, but there's a chance. There is one more that doesn't want to trigger chat. Why does it not want to trigger? Because of this one elite. Ryan? No, you were the one that survived. I think you're the one that's keeping this thingy from triggering. And now this should open finally. Ah, multiple elites. We love it. What do they have? They have Soul Eater. They got the Desecration. That's about it. Crit resistance. He's cold resistant. Yay. But sir, what if I'm trying to throw like a lot of cold damage at you? Could you please not? Okay. Playing anything other than Jin is stupid. You mean having fun in a game where having fun is the main thing is stupid? That's a crazy sentence to ever leave your mouth, brother. Some might say that's something stupid to say.
For now. Welcome, Quatic treasures. Good fortune.
Imagine.
How can I help? For
Yes?
now.
I'm sure someone will want that.
How can you leave so much loot behind? The loot is worth literally nothing. Yeah. That's how I leave it behind. It's just not worth a single thing to actually get. Okay, so what I said was matriarch, patriarch. We had a copper citadel. Have a lost tower. We cleared that. Let's check. I got one arbiter of ash, I guess. Chad. Might as well get something good from him, right? Get level 42. Honestly, the most important thing, as soon as you get level 42, spell ranks. Spell ranks. Spell ranks is going to make your shit so much stronger, okay? It's going to have your shit go through the roof. So yeah, you want spell ranks ASAP. But because it just multiplies the damage up so much. I mean, my tornado right now is sitting at damages here, like, unbuffed. It's at, like, 120,000. If I buff it, we're sitting at 180,000 tornado damage. That's crazy. And it's not even the best because we're playing Magnified Area. But instead of Magnified Area, we could play the support gem that gives us 20% more damage against isolated targets as well. So we're like 200,000 damage easily possible. And we're having like here, 2 spell ranks are missing. And another spell rank is missing on this one, or +2. Which would see us like around 300,000 damage with the tornado. Which is still not crazy because other builds that go this far will do more damage. But it's nice to see a tornado build do so much damage, right? I wonder how good my defenses are going to hold up against the Arbiter.
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory.
Oh, sorry. I forget to wait for the explosion. I'm playing the Poison Kelter's Jumbling. That sounds so much fun. That genuinely sounds so much fun. Oops. The funny part is that I can, like, in between of jumping from these targets, I can just put down my tornado on him, right? And I actually do have, like, my top end damage going on. Because that's literally what tornado does. Oh, wait, really? You should have been in the second phase already. Robbery. When we skip the phase to just anyways get the phase, right? I can't wait for the shadow to come, so we get actually like a real poison build, preferable in the future. Oh, let's bring the... Let's let him get back. Look, he's trying to pick things up, right? But he's so slowed. This is so stupid. Reasonably slowed, shot. Reasonably slowed. Hey chat, let's try to defeat the Arbiter while like having 0 actual defenses. Right? And our only defense is that we're gonna be slowing him. I forget about that one. Yep. So like it's like our only defense is that we're slowing the shit out of him, and that's about it. That's funny. I completely forgot to quality up the temporal chains. That's true. Thank you for reminding me. No. Oops, I rolled in the wrong direction. Yeah, the slow was hurting you with the laser mechanics. So what does quality on temporal chains do? Quality on temporal chains? Oh, increases the curse magnitude. Are we gonna do that? I'm just happy how well our defense shtick is working out.
Sacred fire of the mother soul, you are called
upon. So up far on top. So see, like this is how we wanted to have it. There's a spear that lets you stack infinite poison, yes, and it's really good. You can do funny stuff with that. You can use it for repulsion. So in case you didn't know this, so repulsion and the spear, Lorata's splinter, right? Does actually work together. So if you repulsion enemies and then you have the spear in hand, then it will actually stack the thingies on her. So just as an FYI. Works really well. There's like whole builds about that just do that, nothing else. We're finally get him shocked. And I win. Woo! I mean, not as decisive if we would like it to be, but still relatively effortless. Okay, what we got? We got an exceptional ground regalia. We got the wax jacket. We got ourselves an exalted orb. We didn't get a diamond, which is kind of sad, but we honestly haven't gotten a good diamond from him in ever. Let's see if we get a better regalia than the one we have. Because ours is max life, chaos, spirit, whatever. So I could get a high roll spirit, for example. Spirit per socket. Wow. It's at least a high roll defense, right? It's 10 spirit plus here 12 global defense. Nothing special. You're probably gonna sell for divine, yeah.
Have an order?
I mean, I could corrupt it, right? So I need to 20 quality up. And then corrupted. And it got 33 max life. Yeah, sure. Yes.
I'm sure someone will want
One
that.
divine to have or one divine not to have.
Welcome. Watch it fresh.
Divine at Gamba? Nah.
Don't spend
Nah.
it all at once.
Nah. 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 No interest. Okay, Arbiter down. That worked. Now we gotta work on that Delirium, huh? Okay, we were here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I needed a few more maps. Totem Warbringer was stronger and faster than this. Yes. But that's also an exceptional build. I mean, the reality is that Tornado is still a skill that needs a lot of fixes before it becomes fantastic. Right? Just in general, like that Tornado doesn't get damage from gain damage sources. That Tornado doesn't get damage, like that you can't stack Tornadoes and that kind of stuff. Right? Tornadoes has a lot of things that is holding it back. But once that is fixed, Tornado will actually be an exceptional build. When you think about it, right? If, for example, a Tornado could get damage from gain damage S, right? Lightning damage extra. That would be crazy. And like not even like a little bit crazy. That would be maximum nuttiness. Because then suddenly you're sitting at a skill that has like so much damage. It's mental. That was a lot of dudes out of one thingy. I mean, I don't even care about the double damage instances, so I would be happy about getting damage as, because then you could do so much more, right? Then I could do, then you could play Archmage, and then you could play Mono Tempest. You could play like different ones, right? So there would be just so many other things you could do to like boost the damage then suddenly of the skill, and that would be cool, just for quality of life. But who knows what the vision here is for the skill, right? Maybe Grinding Gear Games never wanted Tornado to be good. I mean, clearly, I don't know how to say this, but you notice in the design of Tornado that there wasn't just put so much thought into the skill, right? I'm sorry, right? There are other skills that are way more thought out from the potential combos and everything. And Tornado was like a skill that was like made and then forgotten. And since it's not a very popular skill, there's also no need to make it, to fix it, quotation mark, right? It's anyways not being played that much. But if you Google for Tornado on PoE Ninja, for example, the amount of people that are currently playing Tornado builds is highly limited. Oh, many skills. Yeah, I mean, there's more than Tornado, which is just dead in the water. And that should definitely be revisited by Grinding Gear Games to, like, kind of figure out if they could make something out of it. Oh, I finally got burned after all this time. Right? After all this time, we finally died to... I don't even know what we died to. Is this Diablo Immortal? No. But Diablo Immortal has a Warlock now. I heard. I saw ads. Chat, I saw ads. So, Diablo Immortal. Warlock. Ooh, Monolith. Let's see which boss comes out of that, huh? Oh no, he's hunted by the Great Bear. Oh god, he's gonna have 1 billion HP. Oh no, that's bad. I mean, seriously, Husk hunted by Great Bear is... I mean, he just took 1 million damage, right? And he's just standing there. So I got like another million just waiting. Yeah, please come out in the open, sir, so I can just use all these corpses here to be a meanie to you. Oh, he's gonna be sitting at like 10 million HP or something like that. But hey, if we kill him, our victory will be so much sweeter. Right? Was he not just killing us? Well, he can't move, so that's done. Well, I just keep running over the, what is it called again? I keep running over the burning ground and killing myself. I need to stop doing that. Officially kill count of myself now. 2. Frozen. Oh, he did. Okay, so what do we get? Nothing. I'm in a gold amulet, I guess. Or tornado plus minions. Why not? I mean, this is a tornado build, okay? The minions were just added because why not? Because tornado has one problem. You can't spam it, okay? Or to be precise, it's useless to spam tornado. Ergo, you need something else on top of the tornado to have something spammable. So what I'm doing here right now, I'm just following these plotches of land because last time I did that, that led me to the altar, right? So every plotch of land here that's connected to another splotch of land, I just followed these, and whenever it wasn't connected, just look for the connection, and then you just keep going. And that led me to the altar. Inevitable. I'll connect it there. We're supposed to be doing in here, you're supposed to find an altar, and that altar has an amulet for you, and that's it. Oh, see, like, now I don't know where to go, because, like, none of these connects to something. So I'm officially lost now. It's the last time it led me to the altar now. Oh, I'm actually here. I'm there, I've arrived. See, I'm insane. Next level genius. As it seems. I was already there. Okay, what did I get? I got empowering infusions and decrepifying curse. Wow, terrible. So why are we playing the minions? The minions we're playing for Bitter Debt, as you can see here. It's a nice spammable skill that you have on top of your tornado, because tornado you put on and then you forget. Okay, so as soon as I have one tornado on, I cannot do anything with tornado anymore. Now I could still spam tornado for elemental discharge, but if I'm honest with you, not worth it. So I need a second skill that I can spam while I wait for my tornado to pretty much do his damage. Now that could be Comet. I have done a Comet version of this before, where I was using Comet together with tornado. That works as well. But I have to say it just always feels bad because Comet is meant to be like full crit and Comet needs to be infused, so you have to worry about infusions. And it is possible to play it that way. I just personally don't like it. And that's why we're playing Bitter Dead, because it's fun and it's a cool tag. Why wouldn't you use cool tags when they're available? So I can also just spam Bitter Dead here and just use all these corpses, right? See, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead. You can use all these corpses to just overwhelm every opponent. Super funny. Like you kill these dudes, and then you do bitter death, 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 bitter death. And you can do this even more efficient if you would like fully harp in on bitter death, but it's not a bitter death build. I'm just using it. Can you spam Eye of Winter besides Tornado? You could, but Eye of Winter does not get the ground surface boosting from the Taming Ring. I did actually look into that because I wanted to know if Eye of Winter would profit from it, but it doesn't. Gloves you were talking about, Dirtries, 100% spell damage, but a reduced cast speed, and that's why I don't like it. Because I really don't want to have reduced cast speed. Okay, we didn't get a single emotion that we're looking for, chat. Means we're officially dead inside. Would I have to use delirium tablets on delirium maps? Probably, right? Let's actually do the thing, because I've been using abyssal tablets on delirium maps and probably doesn't even make sense to do that. Richie, thank you for the gifted subscription. Appreciate that. Also, lieben Umsetzung. Thank you very much for your Prime sub. And Ricky, dankeschön. Okay, 3 more maps, then we're there. Let's put that in. And see what's happening. Oscar, very difficult. Nah, it's because this is like a tier 15 irradiated map with Delirium on right now. A normal tier 15 or even a normal tier 15 irradiated powerful map boss dies rather quickly. Oh, a divine orb. Dankeschön. Uncut Skill Gem 19, why not? Which level was 19? Was 1990 or... Just in a second. We're gonna have to use Delirium tablets and Delirium. Yeah, but if we're already doing Delirium, we might as well use Delirium tablets, right? I mean, what's the worst that happens? That we just get absolutely shot on by, I don't know, some weird Delirium shit? Probably, right? Okay, level 19 was... 84, I knew it. That means I can use a Thaumaturgic Flux on Bitter Dead because that's 17 actually. Okay, with 19, my Tornado is now sitting at 155,000. Yeah. And with the buff of the Elemental Arcane, we're sitting at 80, 50, 50, 180,000. Almost 190. Very good, very good. So let's try the theory again. So we're following the Stibbity Stones. Okay, chat here. You see in the top right corner of the map, right? So we're looking for these land masses that are connected to each other. Like always the land mass that's connected. Someone was saying just follow the water, but honestly following the blood. See, there's no connection here, so I'm pretty much going back. And then I follow like every land splotch again. Splotchies. Someone was saying like follow the direction the water is flowing in, but that never made sense for my brain, right? Because I don't know what direction the water is flowing in. I don't just connect the dots, I guess. It goes further here. So I pretty much just follow the land. And that works. And we've arrived. See? Okay, what do we get there? Abasement and pure chaos. I'll never get a good one. Guild. Never the rare ones, Chan. Okay, Asinia, let's see what you got. Sacrifice. Put her dead. 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 How are we liking the tornado build, Chan? How are we liking it? Is it good? I assume I cannot reach 200% delirium, right? I assume 100% is the max I can do here right now. Okay, we're almost 87. Dude, we've been making levels today. Hey, sir. Get out of here. Are you using Headhunter for AoE? No, I don't have Headhunter. I have no single build that actually uses Headhunter. I've never had Headhunter.
I have a buyer.
I have never owned Headhunter. But I also never have bothered to look it up to get it. I'm trying to do like tier 15 maps with like two revivals left, because I still don't trust. I don't trust my defense, even though my defense is just solid. How many divines in this build so it can do everything? Okay, so my wand here was relatively cheap, surprisingly, because if you look for a wand, okay, here, wand, then physical spell. Of 5. They cost nothing, right? I mean, physical spell of 6 is probably going to start being expensive, but even physical spell of 6 isn't spell skilled, sorry. Here, physical spell skills of 5. It's just like 1 exalted. I'm not sure if 6 is like 6 is going to be where it's expensive, right? But 5 is just nothing, right? Here, 1, right? And even the ones with 90% spell damage and so on. So this one did cost me a divine. The helmet was cheap. The ring cost me 3 divine, but you can make it for 80 exalted. I actually have another taming just lying around on one character, because I made another taming, but I don't know where I put it. To my other character. So we made another taming this morning, because you can just make them and then you can just sell them, right? Here's my other taming. Exactly. You can make them and then you can sell them for like
Seems like a good deal.
couple divine. So I think maximum for what I have right now, we're currently sitting at 5 divines or so. The expensive part will be getting a good amulet. So mine has spirit, all spell skills, and I think I got this for 2 divine, right? But if you really wanted a really good amulet, obviously you can spend up to 40, right? The grind is to make a build that can do all content, which is really hard. No, actually not. I mean, if you want to do a build that can do all content, you just have to take one of the meta builds, and then you just have to farm the meta items. Right? Like, in humble opinion, right, with trade, it's extremely easy to make a character that can do all content. I mean, obviously, you still have to grind. Obviously, you still have to play the market. Obviously, you still have to trade, right? But it's not difficult to make a powerful character. If you then, though, want to make an off-meta build that uses off-meta skills, well, it becomes vastly harder. I mean, my mercenary, for example, like, he has such an easy time doing all the content and that on a budget. And if I just put more budget in, like, he's gonna do even crazier shit, right? So what does 100% delirium now mean? Are monsters like 100% more difficult to kill? Like, what does 100% delirium translate to?
You often follow things blindly.
It's not 1-to-1. It was nerfed by 50% scaling. Okay. But just in order for my mind to not start reeling at the unfairness of 100% not being 100%, let's assume that 100% means mobs are 100% more difficult, technically. But does it just mean 100% more HP, damage, whatsoever? Like, or what does Delirium even boost? Does it just make them tougher? Right, does it just improve their toughness? And there we are again. Wow. I'm unhappy I figured this out for myself. Because I still don't like Delirium. You know, I'm now unhappy to know how this works. Because I don't want to know how it works. I mean, I'm definitely noticing enemies being harder to kill in Delirium now. That's like I feel this, right? As even like the normal dudes are just packing quite some survival here. I don't see you, lady. So the problem is I do not see that rogue Exile very well. I know she's somewhere here in the middle, right? That's why I'm mostly just doing Bitter Dead here to home my crystals in. Because if my Bitter Dead are homing in, then I know where she is. Right? Rune of Blossom. That one cost 30 exalted, or was it? Oh no, something is draining my mana. Alarming rate. Mana drain. Use Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead. I hate this with the dudes, right? Bitter Dead, faster, more Bitter Dead. Save me, Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead, save me. Please. Like when they're a mana drain, right, is like at them but not at them, and you're just trying to somehow survive, but the mana drain is like it's just chasing you. Okay, I'm missing an enemy somewhere. There. Yeah, I finally get some life bonus. Is that dude in the middle? Doesn't want to die. Delirium. And what waits at the end of Delirium? So do I get to fight like a cool boss fight? Or what's happening? I know there's like, what was it called again? The Raven? Or what was the dude? But isn't there supposed to be like a cool boss fight? Okay, he's regenerating life, and he's shroud walkering, and he has empowered minions, and he doesn't take any damage, chat. I mean, this dude does not take any damage. Officially. He's like sturdier than a boss. That boss with the wings like arms, I think. Okay. I don't know what boss that is. You know, no matter how sturdy you are, I'm actually sturdier, right? It was like, yeah, nice job, bruv. But listen, I am very stubborn and you can't kill me anyways. Yeah, Zesh is the boss with the hands, exactly. Oh, we've been sending our... Okay, now let's put her down. Oh, he has a lot of HP, does he? I'm still a bit unhappy that we don't have shock. So we somehow have to now get, like, we still have to get shock, guys. Bub, bub, bibbity bub. I don't really see what he does because, well, he's standing like here in my tornado, right? Since he's standing here in my tornado. Don't really know what you're doing, sir. I win. Okay, his madness flows through you. Seek the Raven. What does Simulacrum Unlock mean? So do I win because I have 100% now? What do I get? Where's my cookie? I got 100%.
Good news for you.
Okay, where's my cookie?
How can I? This is what
Level 12 fire spell skills.
I'll find a use for it. For now, we part.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is now the Simulacrum of Delusion. And we have to go in there. This is, by the way, really big cup. I'm just a tiny person. Oh, we're getting... Oh, you actually get Simulacrum. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you're getting the Simulacrum event at the end. Okay. That's fine, I like that. But that does actually make it worth it. I always enjoyed the Simulacrum event, especially when you get like the 2 bosses attacking you and that kind of stuff. And then the 2 bosses again, and then the 2 bosses, and then 2 bosses, right? Big fan of Simulacrum, really. What's there?
She lost everything. You asked for more.
That's not coffee, that's tea, sir.
Till she collapsed and only dogs found her.
You beat the Arbiter of Divinity with this build. Well, we just beat the Arbiter of Ash, who's arguably harder than the Arbiter of Divinity. We can try to get the Arbiter of Divinity mat. I think I'm just missing a spark or so. Then we can also kill him. I'll have to look. I think I have another one somewhere. But yeah, we killed the Arbiter of Ash. And it was surprisingly simple because the man couldn't do anything to us.
You promised him. He was strung up by cultists and he started building.
Okay, let's try it with Bitter Dead. John. We're not using our tornadoes, we're just using Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead. Works also really well. The only problem Bitter Dead has, that it has to like split up, right? Yeah, I can also just clear with Bitter Dead if I want to. It's funny. But best is obviously a combination of both. So you put down a tornado and then you just spam Bitter Dead, right? How do you get Grim Feast, Gem? Grim Feast is from Spirit. So usually when you can't find a skill, it's always because it's a Spirit skill. Right? Do the bosses not attack you anymore in Delirium? That would make me really sad. I mean, usually you were always getting attacked by bosses in Delirium, or does it just not happen in the story version? It should, right? Yeah, sometimes it's like 1, sometimes it's 2. Like Ulrith, and not Ulrith. Yeah, here, Omniphobia, exactly. Here he is. Easy kill. I mean, again, I don't know how we're surviving, Chad. Divine Orb, let's go. Stockwell's Rune of the Sky. Disgust too, not bad. I like it.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels.
Grim Pillars is a Kalgurin skill. You need to find it in the world or buy it from the market. Okay, please, more bosses. Come on, there was only one Omniphobia. What was the other dude called again? There's Omniphobia, and then there's the Night one. The one that does like the frost attacks and everything. One single boss in all this time. Pretty sad. Pretty sad.
You ran away thinking she was gone, but she was there, waiting for you. Terrified at last.
Koza is the Revelator, right? Yeah, that's the other dude. And he's Gonzo as well. Good job. Are we not dying? I have no clue, Chad. I genuinely have no answer for you. Okay, that's the boss? The actual boss?
Irredeemable. Do you believe that?
I have to believe in redemption.
So how do I now fight this guy? Concentrated Liquid Fear. Fuck, it's not the one I need. Right? Figgity fuck. It's not the one I need. So what do I do now with this? I can't teleport out. Oh god, no, I'm stuck. Mom. Please, save me. How do you get out? You just log out and wait until your character gets reset. Like 15 minutes later, juicier, you get thrown out of this area. Right? Because you, like, an instance exists for 15 minutes. Yeah, you can hear, you can go to character selection. And then there was like here, log into town or hideout. This one, this button here on top of me. Because it was made for these situations where you're stuck to force you to your location.
Sent.
Okay, with the Raven's Feather, I now need to go where? Back to Kirteth, I guess? Wither Willow, sorry.
Put my finger on it, and there is something deeply wrong with this place.
Then we talk to Elder Maddox. I put the feather in here. Activate. And enter the Paracosm. And... what? As the Bodog. Oh, we enter his face? Okay. So I wish I would understand this part where we just enter his face, but I'll just take it as face value. Just laugh. It was funny. It was a joke. No one went right over your head? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I kind of feel like I should be taking any kind of damage here. Or I'm just luckily zooming past everything, Prodigy Genius style, I don't actually know. But I have no clue why he's not doing any damage. Either he's like really super simple boss fight, or I don't know. I guess I'm just better. I'm that talented. What can I say? Definitely the chosen one.
What happened?
I think he's too slow. Yeah, I guess the slow is really just 10 out of 10. What can we say?
Sold it.
He gave me a hard time to survive. Honestly, it's the blasphemy. Like, let's actually go crazy and just boost the blasphemy further by qualitating up the temporal chains, because you take the temporal chains, right? And then you quality it up. And now it has a 10% increased magnitude. So the slow is even slower, So you get like super slow.
Take your
Okay, now after spending all our time in delirium, okay? Could we just go into a normal, like, what means normal, right? We wanted to do Arbiter of Divinity, so let me just take here my tier 15 maps, right? Do I have any... There's a Matriarch, Patriarch Hall, maybe? More. What could drop from the Jet Isles, John? Well, we could try... This is Matriarch. Matriarch is Spark, correct? I got one Origin Cradle. Yeah. Rakiatas or Garakan? Well, on we go. Oh, I should have probably chosen the dude that helps with lineage supports, right? So if Delirium makes things drop more stuff, then I should Delirium this. The Bone Colossus, and goodbye. It's not a one hit, but it's still effortless. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just stick with this character's defense. Doesn't make any sense. And I'm super fine with it. I mean, I've not had this tanky of a character in a while without having any tankiness. I mean, it just genuinely makes no sense. What I wonder is, does my Bitter Dent in cast on minion death actually cost ward? Because it doesn't seem to cost ward right now. Or I'm the whole time not getting the double cast I'm hoping for, right? Miyamoto, good to see you there, partner. You have high regen on ward? Yeah. I have 2 ward gems that instantly regenerate me. I just wish I had a bit more ward. The problem is, if I do more ward for my boots, then we're sitting at a very low value of ward. Then we are just losing a lot of defense. I mean, I should probably do it just to test how it would feel with more, right? Disgust. Still not the ones I'm looking for. Paranoia. I mean, we're finally getting more, so I guess at least putting some points into the thingy has finally helped. Okay, what do you want? Spreads to 4 maps. And then you want to have always... Can you make a ward build? You can make a full ward build. I've actually seen it. Okay, let's kill Minoki the Chosen. I mean, it's not like he can't do anything against me anyways, right? Oh, great. I get punched over by him, and I get attacked by simulacrum dudes on the other side. Yay. What was that? Chan, what was that? I mean, like, imagine this happening to your hardcore character. And you're just like, whoa, that's it. Joe ever. We're done here. Hey, I wasn't standing inside of that. Mean. Oh, is he not going into his next phase? Finally. Monk or warrior? You should go monk and try out the new martial artist, Nico. If you just reinstalled PoE 2 today and you want to choose between these two, I highly tell you the monk will be more fun because it's like super cheesy. GG. He just vanished. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Oh, nothing. Robbery. Robbery. Oh, we were hoping.
I have a buyer.
Let's see what we got here.
How can I help?
My taming ring was sold for 3 divine. Chat, was that someone of you? Chat, was that someone of you? Did you buy my taming for 3 divine that I put out?
Take your time. Good fortune.
Okay, look at these boots. They're similar to the boots I have. Interesting. Oh, that is a 1 to 180 lightning. Tier 2 lightning. I don't want to mess around with this. Does anyone want that? With it, see, like with, can I at least sell that for 10 exalted or something like that?
Yes?
What's new?
Taming isn't good for tornado. I have a taming. I crafted another one. So in case you don't know this, you can go into the market, okay, and you buy yourself the barrack rings. So they're the barrack rings here. They're called barrack grip pass respite. They cost currently 35. 28 and 35, if I entered that correct. And then after buying all of these, you have to look for a map that is called Asmarian Ranges. So you would go into search and enter ranges and look like for a map that says Asmarian Ranges. Here, that's an Asmarian Ranges, for example. And inside that Asmarian range map is a secret room that will allow you to craft the taming. Pew! Just like that. I'm well, Stu. No worries. I'm good. I just don't sound good, but I am good. Okay, this map and this map, they're not connected, Chad. Yes, you guessed right. Silly you. Why would these two maps be connected, right? Why would they be connected? Why? Why? That's so silly of you. It's actually disgusting that you think they should be connected. I made so much money with the discovering of the taming. I mean, in the beginning, you could definitely make like a lot of profit with that. As you should be allowed to, right? I mean, at the beginning of this season, every single Twister player wanted to have the taming. Okay, let me teleport out quickly. To ruin my boots quickly. by giving ward to the boots. It's fine. Because now I have more ward for the casting of my Bitter Dead. See, like, this is more Bitter Dead now. I don't think I ever get the double Bitter Dead cast, Chad. Look at how many Bitter Deaths are now coming partially out of my dudes. I feel like we didn't have the ward before to get like the double, and now you can get the double, right? Oh, we also need to use our tier 19 thaumaturgic flux to actually like see how many are coming out now. Notice that? So I don't think before it was really utilizing the maximum ward I have with a cast of minion death. But now it is. Which is leading to some really interesting super damage to Mambo Bambos. That means I could actually play the revival skill if I wanted to. If I don't want to wait for my dudes to get revived. I wonder if I could put like skill points into faster revive of minions. Just in the times where they're actually dead. They're not often dead, but when they're dead, like, you know, maybe we should put it in. Made my Gemling Legionnaire from your guide and carried me through 95. Well, thank you very much, sir. My own Gemling is not even 95. See, this is the beauty about making these builds. Having, like, your viewers actually, like, go further than yourself. Because they like to commit to a build, right? I don't commit to one build, everything, all my resources. So I'm obviously not able to push past 90 because I want to do the next build already. I'm still have not decided if we should put Dominion on. So what's currently missing for this build, guys, is Dominion. Why would Dominion be great? If I was using Dominion, I would have permanent Elemental Arcane up. Which is kind of cool. Ah, it's Dumbleberto. Can he take damage in his volcano form? He can, right? Volcano. Did I say volcano form? I did, right? Clearly I need an exorcist. The Raven's Trickster spread. What does that mean now? What happened? Does a different map now get Delirium attacked? Or what happened there?
Shipment sent.
Welcome. What do you think?
Oh, maximum life and 2 resistances? Yes. Please, come into my belt stash.
For now, we part.
Okay, we are in need of... here, level 18, but I need a level 19 thaumaturgical flux. Expedition. Currency exchange.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So that will gonna lift my Bitter Debt up to the next levels of damage. So my Tornado's doing 200,000 DPS, and my thing is only doing 10, right? But it explodes like all of them, and preferably I would have a crit because that would be crazy. But my crit is only 20%. That's why I'm saying, like, if I could work with weapon swap points a bit more, like, for example, do a lot of the elemental damages where the spell damage is only for... and then actually pick up some crit that I am close to, but I'm not sure if that's worth it in any way, right? Could technically do that. Okay, so an adjacent map has been overrun. Ah, this is a Grand Mirror map. What does that mean? Does that mean it's like, it's now one of these maps that has... That's like, that's the, what is it called again? Double boss at the end. Yeah, double boss at the end, exactly. And then I can use the Grand Mirror to pop open this Delirium event thingy again, where I'm farming for the end. Correct? Okay, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ponyhoff finally understanding Delirium. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate it. By the way, just an update, chat. You're not going to get the video for what we're doing today. Sorry. You're gonna have to wait until tomorrow because I want to do a second pathing over the passive tree to really see if I want to work more with weapon swap points and what I could work with. I mean, I minimally do some stuff with weapon swap points currently to really guarantee that all my that I get like bitter debt with less corpse consumption, right? Oh, here, boss. And he dead. Dead.
You make this harder on yourself.
Get him, boy! Get him, boy! Get him, boys! Get him! Get him! Raven's Trickster curse is spreading. Wait, another Grand Mirror is revealed? Holy, am I just being lucky right now?
Sold it.
Yes?
What did you sell? Oh, my 3 divine. It's actually good because I've been bleeding some divine for my projects recently. So this is actually useful.
Welcome.
3 to all minion skills. I mean, I probably have to craft around on that one to maybe turn it into... Not sure how much we're sitting at. 38. 38 is still fine. I can do a lot of builds with 38. Again, most of my builds are like a 1 to 10 divine budget, right? So I don't want to like... So there's one Grand Mirror. There's another Grand Mirror, chat. Okay, but we wanted to go for the Arbiter of Divinity, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3... let's do tier 1 map jumping then. Let's just save some time here. So this is the shit about Path of Exile, and I'm say shit, I'm sorry, I have no other words for this. But that you have to do tier 1 map jumping if you want to get to somewhere, really. Could it be that pony is starting to like Delirium? Nope. Still stays shit. What I like is that our defense is just so good that we really don't care about anything and we can just defend against all of it, right? Meow. Meow. Sorcerer on crack, out of my way, no problem. No one can... Why do they not attack me? Well, listen, brother, they can't because I am fast as fuck, boy. I mean, how are they going to attack me when they're slowed by a gazillion%? You should be able to slap and hide and curse, probably. But it's going to make increase the spirit cost. Hide and curse always increases the spirit cost. And I'm not sure if I have that right now. Bitter dead, bitter dead, bitter dead, bitter dead. Wonder why Bitter Dead couldn't hit her there. At least we got an Overseer tablet. Next tier 1 map. And I really wonder if they would actually stagger me, right? Unless they shoot me in the back. Arcane gives me also 10% bonus movement speed in case you wonder. I'm still struggling to consider if the investment in Arcane was even worth it without Dominion. I mean, it's bonus damage, but very situational bonus damage. Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead, Bitter Dead. Uruk Smelting, let's go. Does this boss actually drop Uruk Smelting? I wasn't aware. Okay, we're almost there, almost there, almost there. I could do 1, 2, 3. I could do 1, 2, 3. Let's do the discovery. Give me my delirium tablet back. Zara, after 5 maps, you were tier 15 with your warrior. I mean, warrior's a demon. Once you get your good weapon, right, you're just zooming. Oh, Essence of Greater Opulence, please. Does someone could someone tell me how much an opulence is worth right now, ladies and gentlemen? Are you still going strong? Yep. I mean, we just killed the Delirium Pinnacle boss thingy, dude, Mag Beans. And we have been nothing but zooming so far. So I am beyond pleased with what the Tornado is doing. Considering that, again, Tornado is still not doing a lot of things that it should do. I'm really happy. Especially with the Bitter Dead tag. Bitter Dead. So there's a whole Bitter Dead build shot that was made by, who's he called again? I genuinely forget his name. PoE creator. He made a Bitter Dead build on Gemling. The thing is, he just put like 1 billion currency in because he made it like, he took it a bit too far, if that makes sense. But I wonder if we should make a Bitter Dead Gemling for the budget-friendly people. Right, so there's a full build with this here. And with the Gemling, you're gonna be, like, it's super cool because you don't use up your corpses, right? Oh, wait, I forget to finish the map. I'm an idiot. I forgot to finish the map. Okie dokie. Out we go. Next. What's there? You got a breach stone For a breach stone, you need to find, you need to keep it in your inventory, go back to maps, and then there should be these locations shown where you can insert the breach stone. But in order to open up further breach stone locations, you need to finish the breach quest line. Unless I'm completely mistaken right now. I mean, it's the same with the audience for the king. If you have an audience for the king in your inventory, you can open up these cruxes of nothingness, where you can then like keep doing the ritual stuff. Faz, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Having fun with Path of Exile as always. Gotta think about what build we want to do now after we have finished our tornado build. Almost finished. I mean, obviously, there's always more you can do. Okay, we have arrived. Matriarch halts. What I need right now is, let's put everything away. So, I need tablets that increase waystone drop chance, and I need a tablet that has at least 100% waystone drop chance. Now, the problem is that I might be a bit greedy here because I'm not sure how well we're going to perform against the boss at the end. Monsters are armored at 95%. Okay, then we're going to go for... waystone. One or two waystones. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't pick up the Riani. I did pick up the Riani. Okay, nice. So this might be getting a bit harsh for this build, but we'll have to see about that. I mean, probably shouldn't have done it fully juiced. Should have gone for a bit easier matriarch haul, but we'll have to see. Oh, almost instantly died to something here. Wait, John. 2 seconds in the map. Dead. Unique build. You never know. Oh, this is interesting. Rare unique item. Oh, this is interesting. Rare unique item is always cool. Okay, let's not stand right in the middle where the effects are happening. Let's just go a bit out. So we're not going to get run over by the train while there's like 20 bajillion dudes here in the middle doing 20 bajillion dudes in the middle things. Oh, he has reviving minions. Yeah. Okay, we could have just gone on forever here. He has reviving minions, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's still not over? Oh, we're J over already. Powerful minions, temporal bubble. Oh, I am so dead. Or not. Still not. You know why we don't die there, despite being frozen? Because he's like so slowed that despite being frozen, like he cannot take advantage of the slow. Right? Assassin's Garb. What was that now? What was that rare unique item that we got, John? An assassin's garb. I don't know any rare unique item that's an assassin's garb. So what did I get there? Someone enlighten me. I am so in the middle of this. And a white belt, yay. Okay. Do you have any tips for the Bodak ritual boss fight? Don't fight him if you're not strong enough. Also, like when you fight him the first time, that's just like, so his phase 1 is just breaking his shield. So when I fought him with my gemling, I pretty much just shotgun his shield off him and he instantly goes into phase 2. It was just so simple, right? You just need to be aware that like his phase 1 is just like shield breaking. So don't actually go all out. Don't try to like be like really close to him. Just break his shield. And then he instantly goes into phase 2. And then you can just nuke him. Oh, great. That's just fantastic when that happens. Where are you? Where are you, Brune? Marshal of Zesht? I can't see you. Oh, Rune's Aftermath. Nice. Rune's Aftermath is like really thought after because you can use it to explode ice crystals. There's a whole build with that. Like Aftermath, ice crystal exploding. Super nice. So I technically only want to kill like the matriarch and the matriarch halts, right? But for some reason I'm debating myself here into just fighting everyone. For no particular reason, but... Ow, 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 ow. All bits are looking so much fun. Don't know which one to play first. I just uploaded a video 2 days ago. It's like my personal top 5 builds that I made this season, and I talk pretty much about like which I would invest into and which one I prefer the most. Okay, I just died to whatever. I don't really know what I died to. Not paying attention is probably what killed us there. Okay, let's see what is going to happen here now with this boss. Because, like, he can be really annoying as he teleports around and does things, right? So I'm not really sure what to expect here. Because I've died against him with, like, more defensive builds, if that makes sense. Ow, ow. Yeah. Okay, but we did 5 million damage in that time. Kind of happy with that. I mean, sad that we lost the matriarch holds, but deserved for being cocky. Okay, we get a new shield that I've never seen before. We get a new chest piece that I've never seen before. That's terrible, but not terrible. But kind of like, let's see what it gets. Oh, man. If that wasn't 168 armor, it would actually be kind of cool, I guess. But still, it's 67% armor applies to elemental damage. Probably make use of that at some point. Okay, what is a spark currently?
I'll fill that in
If I can get a spark for 1, I'm willing to go. How can he run so fast? I have 30% movement speed bonus and that's it. Okay, let's do the double delirium boss then. Wait, what aisle? It is the Lord of the Pit. It is the Lord of the Pit. That's true. That means the Lord of the Pit times 2. The tornado damage doesn't stack because it does dot damage. Yes. You cannot put 2 tornadoes on top of each other. I mean, you can put 2 tornadoes on top of each other, but it just doesn't do anything. That's why you pretty much have the bitter dead. So on top of your tornado, you just need something that you can throw at the boss. That could be a comet, that could be whatever. But I choose for it to be bitter dead because bitter dead can be cast with ward, right? And that makes it like a quite easy tool of mass destruction. As you can see here, I can just cast bitter dead as well and just overwhelm whatever's on my way. So it's kind of nice. It also does freeze, so that's cool. Quite useful against bosses. I mean, they're slowed, right, by your curse, and then you do bitter dead and they're also going to get frozen. I actually like that combination a lot. Then they nicely gravitate towards the enemy and actually do damage. It's kind of beautiful. Where can I see what level I should be so that the highest level base quarterstaff start dropping? At level 80. Here, from like level 80 maps drop the highest possible items nowadays. You don't actually need to do 81 maps. I mean, isn't that for quarterstaff also like after 80 nothing anymore? Yeah, I don't know. I think 80 was it. Yeah. I thought about trying the Shayula variant. I'm not sure if the gain damage is extra chaos damage. That should actually not work for the tornadoes. So I don't think Shayula has anything for the tornadoes to offer. I don't know though, because I have no memory of this place right now. Did I forget to activate the delirium mirror in the beginning? Was there even a delirium mirror in the beginning? Are you EU time? Yes, I'm EU time. Random currency. That's bait, isn't it? If I've ever seen bait, that's bait. Pony just casually missing out on a mirror of Kalandra. You get 5 divines. I got a couple of augmentations last time I used it. Felt baited. Never did it again. Could be a divine orb, Chan. Okay, my bitter debt is stuck outside of the arena. That's great. John. I never wanted to have them with me anyways. Okay, so can I click on any map? John? Or do I have to click on a specific map? Can I click on the matriarch, or can I only click on the mirrored maps here? I have the mirrors on them. Okay. By the way, can you repeat the matriarch halts after failing it? Can I put tornadoes on my cast on crit with thunderstorm? What? I mean, tornadoes can't crit themselves. FYI. Right? But tornadoes can be cast by cast on crit, I guess. Just don't see the advantage of it, because with cast on crit, you would optimally want to have a skill that you can use a lot, right? But using tornado a lot is useless. Why is using tornado a lot useless? Because you cannot spam tornado. Spamming tornado does nothing for you. So by using cast on crit on it, you'll be wasting. For the map mods, I don't know. I just pick whatever comes. Not seeing this guy is definitely not the yellow from the ag. When he does that, then not so cool. Do I have to stand inside that now? Like, I'm always confused when this dude has mechanics, because usually you like beat him before he gets mechanics. Okay, sir, that one does like an obnoxious amount of damage. Jesus. I feel like he's a nuker, John. It's the best warrior build. A Gemling Legionnaire. So right now, if you want to build a warrior, you're going to play Let Sprinkler. Let Sprinkler is a weapon that allows you to stack strength. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Ow. Ow. Matriarch dude, man, bro beans. Is giving us troubles. He's wanting us to upgrade more things. But we don't want to upgrade more things. Isn't your tornado bugged? Mine doesn't get the elemental damage bonuses. I mean, my tornado has all three, as you can see. If you have the taming on, then it should work. Unless you're bugged. Maybe your face is bugged. But the taming seems to work. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't do any damage if the taming wasn't working. Probably just went the worst way possible around this area. Oh god, no. Visually, but not the stats. Oh, definitely the stats too. And we're sitting at 200,000 damage per spin, roughly. And you kind of see that on the bosses. Okay, did I just go like the worst? I went the worst possible. Oh, goodness Christ. Because there's like one good way, right? And there's one bad way around this area. What happened to your voice? I need surgery. And surgery is very expensive in Germany. So, because health insurance. And that's why I need your Prime Gaming subscription. Yes. And that's the truth. I'll swear an oath on it. Oh my goodness, he just, that one does like so much damage, and I haven't figured out how to not get hit by that. Like, generally not. I will admit that I generally haven't figured out how to actually fight this guy, because I just rely on beating him before he beats me, right? Generally. Because why would you learn how a boss works when you can just win before he wins? What's your favorite build from all the builds you've played? The Mercenary. Also the strongest one from all the ones. I mean, Mercenary is just so effortless strong, and it's just fun to play. I evaded an attack, chat. Finally! Mom, get the camera. Once in a while, I managed to not get myself killed. He said, then get himself killed. Oh, goodness. Ugh. I mean, seriously. I was frozen for such a long time. Can you explain the 100%, 200% delirium thingy? No, actually, I can't, sir. I mean, I just finished my first 100% delirium stuff, and that was fine. What happened to your voice? Nothing, Pez Lover. It's already better. Tomorrow it's going to be completely normal again. Tomorrow is going to be completely normal again. But just today, a little weird. With cheese and cream on top. And yesterday. Okay. This is probably the situation where my defense is not defensy enough. But I refuse to get any other defense, Chan, because I like my defense. That doesn't exist. Is Matriarch a pinnacle boss? Yes, he would be considered a pinnacle boss. Actually, no, Matriarch is not considered a pinnacle boss because you don't need a currency to enter. So pinnacle bosses are all the bosses that require a currency to enter, right? Right, so if you have to like take a key or something to get there, then considered. I'm sad that I can't do damage in this phase. I feel like I should. Oh, I was totally there. Bullshit. I consider Matriarch the same as Guardians and Conquerors in PoE 1. Well, do you have non-PoE 1 terms for that, sir? For people who don't play PoE 1? So what is a Guardian Conqueror? You know what would be helpful? Having charms. Yeah. No, I notice where my problem here is, because we're getting frozen, right? And we're getting slowed. And that actually kills me. But you know how we would not get frozen and slowed? By having charms. Why don't we have charms? Well, that has to do with, Really? Really? That just killed me? Holy Christ. We can't have charms because we need the spirit. Guardians and Conquerors you kill to get stuff for pinnacles. Yeah. Then that would probably be an apt comparison. Now I'm just gonna have to have my dudes. Stand in front of things. Oh. See that one like freezes me and then I'm just frozen, right? But since I don't have a way to not get frozen, I die from that. Haha! We're better! Took me way too many tries, but not the... Wait, no, she drops a cradle? I thought she's dropping a spark. No, Mom. I'm sorry, child. Would this be good on a gemling as well? The bonus quality is always good. So the thing is, currently I require 415 spirit to make things work. Because we're playing the clerics together with the sacrifice and conflux, blasphemy, cast of minion death. Now, realistically, I could probably live with 350 spirit. The thing is that it's extremely easy to get spirit with the shaman because it's just 120 bonus spirit. Just like that, right? So it's super nice. Gotta decide for yourself, right? If you then rather want to get the spirit over other items. I mean, I got 36 spirits on my neck. I got 13 spirit on my boots. I got here spirit from my chest. Technically, you could get spirit from your focus instead of going for spell damage, right? However, that would make you weaker, so choose your poison. I also have a helmet with 83 spirit. That can actually give 100 spirit, right? So mine only gives 83 right now because I think it's corrupted and that was bad. But it can give you up to 100 spirit. Right? Mr. Sore Throat, thank you very much for your Prime subscription and support. Nordis also thank you for the 10 years of subscriptions. Appreciate it. I mean, we killed the Arbiter of Ash, chat. The build is certainly working. The defense is still wonky. I need better gloves that also have elemental damage applies also, right? Armor applies to elemental, because right now we're only sitting at 17%. Damn. My children just rushing to me and be like, the pool is overflowing. No, it's not. Jesus. Children. Okay, that being said, chat, we need to end it here. I will revise the passive tree because I think we can do way smarter things with our points. to like use weapon swap 1 and 2. I think we're gonna pull all of these out because we don't need this. I'll see that we make Bitter Dead a bit better too, and just get the most out of this. But I am very happy with where the build is already, so you're gonna have tomorrow the fully concepted out thing. I'll try some more supports and some other stuff that we can do here to get even more out of it. Yeah. That being said, thank you very much for coming, lurking, watching, chatting today, hopefully enjoying. It was a pleasure to show you this Tornado build, which is 400% better than last season's Tornado, okay? Again, for the people interested, the investment was roughly 5 Divine Orbs right now. Sky's the limit, obviously, because we currently don't have Dominion on our amulet to give us permanent Arcane of Elements. And the Arcane of Elements is like really good because it's 25% more elemental damage, which is nice, okay? Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully enjoying. Appreciate you all being here, and hope to see you tomorrow again.